Hello everybody. Today, we are going to continue our beloved Tears of the Kingdom playthrough. Last time, we mostly just got absolutely distracted doing everything. We went into the, underground for a bit, because, I was interested, just oh hey, we can go into the underground now, and things have happened, and got very just interested in it. We also spent a lot of time wandering around. I was oh, I wonder where the voice is saying it is, and we just eventually found that. And we did not get around to helping Rito Village in time, for I am a fool. But today we're going to quickly do these 3 shrines, turn it in here since we can, then we'll go activate the tower and see about finding Tulin and helping him, I don't know. Probably it'll be a thing where oh, we have to help Tulin understand that he has to rely on others and can't save the village alone, and also surprise the Stormwind arc is real. And the music, the song that is needed to summon, summon the Stormwind arc will also be vital to the survival of Rito Village, probably. More than likely. Let's see what this one is. Building blocks. Are they going to attack me? Or is this just a tutorial of is this an entire shrine of just well, actually. Oh yeah, this is a 6x6. Or, well, more like 3x2. Because 3 by 2, but there's a ton of them. My math is always terrible. Let's see. My one major annoyance with the Ultra Hand is sometimes the flipping things around mechanic doesn't fully work, because sometimes it's just oh yeah, I'm gonna cut out for some reason because near something that it can't fully, swoop-de-doop around, which I understand, but I also find it annoying. I would prefer it if it was just freaking out if I try to turn it into things. Just personally, okay, there's... Cease! Let's see, what weapons do we have? I did get a soldier's spear that we could whack you with. But I guess I should use my blue Bakako blade. Not 1/4 my health. Dang it. I will hand it to you, that does do more damage. So, flame and a bunch of barrels. Some barrels that are metal. So I'm going to assume that that's part of this, or is that just, I don't know, a weird thing? Alright, is it just a 3x3 this time? No weird secrets? Time to build a 3x3, as well as climb up there. Oh, neat. If I, figured out the super secret, I could probably...
Darn. I can get up there eventually. I'm sure of it. Nothing will stop me. Well, I don't know why I jumped at an angle. But my world is upside down, obviously. Almost. Yes! Oh, I can't even do that. Darn.
That could probably work.
I just need an angle.
Large Zonai charge. Alright. So... that's obviously the corner piece, and then I think I know where you go, so... yoink. You seem to be... well, then again, let's put the corner piece down first. And then we'll see, because I think I understand fully of how you go. Aha! There we go. I probably would have gotten it all wrong if I'd listened to my initial instincts. Because Mr. Weird Looker is probably what goes... well, actually... okay, it's more like... no. Because... let's see. As it is... so maybe you aren't a corner piece? Well, technically, maybe you are a corner piece, but not the corner piece I thought you were. Okay, you have to move. Be gone, Satan. Yeah, more like this. Let's move you out. And see what happens when we try to slot you in. Because if we tried to slot you in like this, that wouldn't work. Because then the other piece wouldn't be able to fix it. But if we did it like... just flipped it around. Just trying to think. Then again... yeah, because... here it wouldn't work because this is all crazy all over the place, so... I don't think that this... because that's basically the only way it could be pushed in. And then... if we try to do it the other way... so maybe it is the corner piece. The normal corner piece. So let's try that again. Gotta get my logic puzzle self out there. But then now I need to figure out how exactly you to go together. Because basically, it almost feels like it can't. Because this is essentially 4 parts. So let's try to work it out. Like, this won't work, because... yeah, because I don't think we have... so maybe I'm just very dumb. This is a normal block puzzle that's already mostly done. How am I this dumb? Because there's only really 2 places for you. Basically, everything revolves around you. The big old corner piece. It is a corner piece somewhere. Because this almost makes sense. But that leaves a gap. And I don't think there's a way to clear that gap in a way that... because let's try to look at it from this angle. Because basically this is what we want. But how do we get it? I don't think we can. Because we can smush things together. Yeah. Because that always leaves a gap. And if we put... like this in... that won't work either. Like, unless we're supposed to, like, turn this block into a different kind of block. But then that still, like, requires the corner piece to come into play. Let's feel it out. That won't work, because we need it to wrap around. It's either this, which causes, like, that's the only place for the very small L block. And, like, then that makes it almost feel like the other one can fit. But at the same time, it's almost like it's orientated wrong. Oh, there we go. Finally found it. I'm just very dumb sometimes. I just had to twist it a million different ways in my head and goes like, no, it's impossible. Just have to throw my brain into different block scenarios to finally convince it that it is correct in some orientation. With those kinds of puzzles, I'll get it right eventually by flailing around. I am just a little bit dumb. Because sometimes my brain looks at a thing and it's just like, no, it's like this. That's the only way it looks. And then it, like, fries the circuits of my brain elsewhere. Since we're teleporting around, we'll do this one. Then I want to drop by Kakariko Village to see if we can get a, I believe, third honeycomb. Because we need a... by type, yes. Let's see. Honeycomb, honeycomb, honeycomb. Because we need 3 of them to do the drummer guy. And then we can see what... like, hopefully then that will be like, oh, hey, can we have your drum to awaken the fairy? And then the fairy will be like, oh, everything is nice. You're not a monster, yay. And we can then see about trying to upgrade things. No idea about, like, yeah, because the other fairy that... well, because I think we know where 2 other fairies are. I think I marked them on the map. One's near Outskirts Stable and needs a flute, and I think she's going to be the final one we revive, because she needs a flute, and I believe that's the only real way that we'll, like, be able to do things. So obviously, yeah, we need to melt you down. Interesting. I wonder if there's anything in there, or if that's just like an upshooter. Because there does seem to be, like, a thing there. I wonder if this is the type of thing that if you had, like, the flame-proof suit, you could do something there. Alright, so yeah, we want to launch up here with the power of wind. That kind of works. And then we, like, slide it down. And hopefully... oh, stop sliding. Let's see. Are you small enough? You are not, but I think there's just, like, a little flame here for a touch-up. Then again... Perfect. From Twitch chat, howdy, how are we doing today? I'm doing very, very well. A fun shrine. So far, this seems pretty neat. Don't no idea how to awaken the main one. Don't know where that bullet is. Oh, I'm dumb. Now I know. I think. Idea. We're gonna yeet this away to get more ice blocks to spawn. And then we'll try to get a really big one down. And use the... Probably tie it... Okay, 'cause... There we go. Too small, cannot push. Yeah, today our plans are to try and save Rito Village after we do some shrines. So maybe I actually do need to tie that to a ice block and then send the ice block down. Yes. I'm growing in knowledge. My brain is growing. But today has been nice. I've been doing some writing and some art. So it's all pretty good. Then we make Ice Cube with hat. And we send Ice Cube with hat down the road. And we need... Okay, good. It moved away so it didn't melt by the teeny tiny candle. Really, the only thing I have to do is just more writing. I like to do more writing. Oh, that's where the other ice cube was. Knew it. At least I did that one much faster than the, like, overgrown Korok seed magnesis challenges. Shapes just wreck my brain for some reason. Bang! Then we have, like, the shrine, I believe, at Hateno Village we can do to get 4, get another heart. But before that, we're going to try and see if we can awaken one of the great fairies by getting a 3rd honeycomb at Kakariko Village. So first, we come down here, go to Kakariko Village, see if we can find that honeycomb that spawns near the Abyss Chasm. See what we need to do with the drummer boy to see if he'll help us, bring out a great fairy. And see if we can upgrade any of our stuff. Ah, yet another dragon. One day I'll run into you and be able to take your scales and horns. And I guess I could also, like, try and see what happens if I give all the mushrooms to the non-CC voters to see if that, like, moves the quest along. Because more than likely it does expect me to do all of them. Because I already did the 2 Mare Reed. So, okay, the game might seem to want me to scoop out the balls to get at least 1. I wonder if I could just float down, grab 1, and carry it up. But I probably wouldn't be able to get it up the ladder. But still. Or maybe it's just a big enough pit that I can't Ultra Hand something out. done my cheating ways. I've been out-cheated. Alright, and that gets that turning. Wait a minute. I wonder. Scoop it out, you claim. What if I just... Who needs to make a scooper when I can make a tower instead? Who needs to play by the rules? Everybody cheats but Waluigi. I'll scoop it out by hand. Meow, meow, meow. I even made a ramp. My brain is just too big. Whenever it comes to these, I will always look to be like, is there a way I can just utilize the Ultra Hand to do this in a different way? Because honestly, I don't know how to make a scooper with this. Like, I guess use all the pieces to basically make a box, but then, like... actually, that would be kind of neat. I want to do that now. We're gonna try and make a box now. Okay. Let's see. Because I am interested now, since I got the thought going. Now I want to know. From Twitch chat, love the freedom of the shrines. Definitely seems like it. Okay, I think this might get it scooping. Might get it scooping, but it also might not. Did I get a ball in there? I did get a ball in there. Got lots of balls in there. Once I got the thought, oh yeah, I could just make a box. I figured, oh, I want to do that now. From YouTube chat, same. And as well as, what has happened? Mostly just a few shrines. I'm gonna get, this will be the third shrine we've done this stream, which will give me 4 orbs that I can turn in and get another heart. We're also gonna try and give 3 honeycombs to the drummer boy to try and awaken one of the great fairies, just so that we have the option for upgrading things. Then we're gonna see about trying to actually finally save Rito Village. And then maybe... I'm still debating, because I have no idea of, like, the structure of, like, the mayoral quest here. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. Like, I forget Cece's sister said something like, oh, meet me out, like, front at night or something? Or maybe I can do it now. Because I completely forgot, because she said it, hey, meet me, and then she walked in. From YouTube chat, how many temples have you done? None. I am very slow. I got distracted by everything in this game. We did fight Master Koga last stream, though. So we can just create things out of nothing. And that nothing is Zonite, so... She saddled me with so much work when she put me in charge of the mayoral election. Oh, hello. Don't I remember you from before? I'm sorry for all the commotion you got mixed up in. But since we're both involved now, could you give me a little advice? Sure! In capitals. I should have expected that. The thing I need your advice on is my sister. It's about Cece. Lately, she's been sneaking off in the middle of the night.
I don't think it's anything sinister, but the election is soon, and I don't want any last-minute surprises to hurt her chances. So I'd like you to tail my sister, find out where she's going and what she's up to, and get back to me. I've tried following her myself, but she spotted me right away. I really got an earful about it, too. If you succeed in finding out what she's doing, I can reward you, of course. You're the only one I can ask for help. I don't want any of the villagers finding out until I know what's going on. Help me out, please.
I wonder when at night. Like midnight, 8 o'clock. It is in middle in the day, so not happening for me. We'll definitely do that later. But with some shrines done. Oh yeah, we'll go over here to Kakariko Village, see if that one honeycomb respawned. We'll run back to the drummer boy who was at the Breath of the Wild Maracas spawn. Because I do believe he said he wanted 3. If it is 4, I will cry. Because I think I only know 2 places that honeycomb spawn. Up there next to the chasm, and then I think on the Great Plateau, which is scary. The Great Plateau is scary now. I just really like that there's so much to do in this game. And, like, all of it's interesting, because I do think some games run into the problem of, oh, there's lots to do, but it's, like, not interesting, boring, or repetitive. Here, I like the, like, variety of things you can do. You can, like, go and try to experience all the Sky Islands. You can go and, like, go into the underground. Darn, the honeycomb didn't respawn. Damn it. But there's another honeycomb up here. Undamn it. Mine. The bees will never know, for it is mine. I'm gonna throw a water thing at them. Because I think I have, like, a... Where is it? I think there's, like, a splash fruit, and I've never thrown one. So I shall throw them at the bees and see what happens. Because I think it'll be amusing, if I can find it. I do think that... Splash fruit! Darn, it just went right through them. All that effort for nothing. But luckily, we can just fly away! I do think that the little material, like, system could have used, like, this is a favorite material, and then you could just have a favorite material. What do you need the honeycomb for? I need it, I believe, for the, like, blah, blah, blah. The one guy, the drummer boy back here. Because I do believe he said something of like, oh, I need 3 honeycomb for something or other, and I've heard that, like, this is the place to get honeycomb, but I can't find any. And then I do believe that will allow me to, like, play his drum, or, like, push him back to the stable so that he'll awaken the Great Fairy, who is like, oh, you're probably just a monster. I'll only come out if a person played drums for me. So we're going to try... That frog just leapt into my arms. But we're definitely going to try and see if that is what it is. In fact, I should probably just have looked at my adventure log. I am a fool. Let's see, I believe it was... What's it up here? Horse-drawn, new champion's tunic. In the throne room. Completely forgot about that. Let's see, Manny's beloved. Where are the wells? Goddess statue. Let's do that. That's down to the other things. Honey be mine, with 3 combs of cursor honey. Let me quickly see. Is this cursor honey? It'd be hilarious if it's not. Cursor honey! Yes. Lorda, I believe we've already talked to you. For a moment, I thought that was Addison again. We haven't helped him in, like, 3 streams. But nope, that is one we've already done. Like, I went crazy helping Addison 5 million different times, but, like, past a certain point, it's just like, I have helped you, like, 10 times in a row, Addison, and it is only Monday. I've got you, honey, you freak. Come on. Wait a second. What's that I smell? Something sweet? Hey, maybe in your pouch there? Have some honey, you freak. All right. My beat didn't reach the bees, but I guess it got you moving. With this, I can whip up honey crepe for the conductor of my troop on the double. It's a little something for helping me out. Take it, it's all yours. I'm gonna beat it and back to the band leader. I play with a group called the Stable Trotters. We bop around from stable to stable, sharing our tunes. I'll bet everyone's back at our old meeting spot, Woodland Stable. It's way north over in Eldon, so I better get a move on.
Hey.
Maybe I'll see you around. So that's... So you're not actually gonna go back to the one place to awaken the fairy. You're probably just... so Woodland Stable. I think it's like... Where were you? Woodland Stable. You? Oh, that's Outskirts Stable. Woodland. Where would Woodland Stable be? Dueling Peak. So maybe I haven't found it yet. That's a me problem. That's a me. So we'll have to find him elsewhere. But, alright. At least that's out of the way. Even if he didn't actually activate the fairy, it looks like, which is sadness. But now we shall head back to Rito Village and actually try to do it. Because I think I know, I don't know what the one instrument is, but I do know where another one is. Another one of the music troupe. He was kind of near the great, like, forgotten temple. Because we were doing that to find first the, like, the fate of the Great Mother statue for the, like, Wisdom Pond statue. And we passed by him. He was just down there. I forget, I think it was like the tambourine or something, like some kind of instrument. I just noted him and said, "Goodbye, freak, we will come back another day." You have conquered the shrines and claimed their light blessing. Give me another heart container. I'm scared. Woodland Stable is near the Lost Woods, if that makes sense. I am a fool and terrible with names. And from YouTube chat, what's your favorite weapon fusion? You know, I don't think it occurred to me that I could probably fuse weapons together. But I haven't found, like, a particular favorite fusion. I mostly just scroll through my item list and go, what is, like, a selection of things, like, that give big whoppa damage, while also not being too precious to use as a weapon. We're climbing up here to get some height. We're gonna go to that tower, activate it, and then go after Tulin, because Hearth, down there, mentioned that he went with one of the guards and one of the singing sisters, I believe, up the path. So we're gonna quickly... Wrong button entirely.
I fat-fingered it, because I'm a fool.
And from YouTube chat, Icy, can you tell me your pronouns so I can respect you? Ah, well, that's the first time that I've been asked that, but thank you. Really just like, I guess, he, they. Don't really care all that much. I don't really have much of, like, a profound identity. Yeah, just he, they. I guess we'll have to blast that guy again with a fire fruit arrow, which should one-shot him. Then again, I think we're probably far enough away that might not see me. Oh, no, he's looking right at me. We'll let him turn and then continue on. And here's Addison in the freezing cold. Maybe we can help him. It's been a bit. Man, I completely forgot I want to test something. Because we have some Zonite swords. I want to see. I haven't tested this, can I? Oh, wait. Good. Let's switch to a... Zonite sword and Zonite sword. I'm almost interested to see what happens. Yeah, let's do it. Ah, you get a bonus. It creates a long stick. The ultimate power. Let's see. Oh, no, we don't want to fuse. We want to just scare Addison a bit. Yeah, I know that game. But we're not building to something that we're gonna recreate a lot. Oh, darn. Knocked it over. Like, when Addison is, like, directly next to a building thing, I don't mind as much to help him. Although now I'm kind of worried that the lopsidedness might make it lean.
Hey, get out of there. Get out of there.
So go ahead and smack that there, even though it's a little awkward. Ah, darn. Let's just see if we can... Let's see if this freak of nature can keep this standing. I've eaten a special rice ball I made so this cold weather won't get to me. But I can't stand here forever. I've got more and more science to spread around. Let's see. I did it. Didn't even move. With my horrific magic putting stuff togetherness. Okay, you'll give me a rice ball and some 20 rupees, and then either a random depths plant. Yep. There we go. I wonder just how many Addison mini quest things are out and about. And then I do... Well, I guess I should... well, yeah. First, we're gonna try and get to you. But then let's also put the Tulin of Rito Village on. And we'll go up there. What does it say? Well, that's an obvious. Why not that many people climbing it, considering Blizzard? Oh, look, you're in stereotypical Canada, says YouTube chat. Never been to Canada, so I don't know how accurate that is. But then again, Canada is America's hat towards the colder region, so probably accurate. They're connected to Alaska, so probably very accurate. Not sure if we're gonna be able to... Oh, I found a little rest area. We'll just climb our way to this tower, which I could probably just get rid of the stamp. Oh yeah, we already went to the flight range. So it's just like, wait a minute, what's that thing on the other side? I wonder, will we have to do anything to fix up this one? Getting to it is going to be the issue. Huh. It's not even like... It doesn't even feel like this is just like, ah, yeah, just the natural invasive thorns. Because there doesn't seem to be that many other thorns up here. Well, burn. Burn, baby, burn. Come on. I'm trying to take care of... Yeah, there we go. I was trying to take advantage of the updrafts. And it's just like, no, you shall not. In a way, coming back to this one will be practically incentivizing you to utilize... Oh, there's a shrine on a sky island. Don't think I've seen that yet since the Great Sky Island. And from YouTube chat, it's not that cold. Because it probably depends place to place, kind of like how... Like, Australia is super inhospitable in some places. Because I think if I remember correctly, Canada is just, like, a lot of forest. Still love this sequence. It's just so cool. Great music. Neat that they, like, have a different kind of tower that really benefits. Like, I just kind of realized that, like, Breath of the Wild had towers that you climb to get to the top of so you can look around, scout the area, then fly down. Whereas this one is more attuned to the Sky Island, like, nature of everything. So you can launch up and kind of try to get to the Sky Islands. It's kind of hard to see. But we'll come down here and see if we can... Oh, hey! A floaty balloon. Another floaty balloon. A lot of floaty balloons. Interesting. And a lot of cool Cephalina up here. Huh. Gonna mark that with my treasure icon. And there's also, like, a flower petal. Well, I mean, I guess, like, I fought, like, one freak of nature before, but... Still, that's kind of new. Do I care to fight you? It just seems to be... one guy. Well, you have a big horn. You're like a higher level guy. But I guess we'll leave this... Well, I guess first we'll kill you. And then we'll leave this place be. Go see if I can sneak up on him. Get obliterated. Wait, I completely... What the fuck are you? Oh, it's the three heads of another King Ghidorah! Just flying around this time! That's the third one I've seen! I saw one on the bridge of, like, Lake Hylia, I believe. I saw one in the arena. Now, I could use that as my advantage to fly up, but I want to climb up and suffer. Because it did point to a cave on, like, the... Like, the quest log. In fact, we should probably look. Oh, and this is updated. You have 10 geoglyphs left. And so, yeah, they'll let you know if everything got updated. Hebra South Summit Cave. South Summit. Well, there's a cave up here. We shall put down a mark. That's the South Summit. There's a cave around there. And we shall find it. And we shall climb up the way, because I like the idea of actually trying to travel the way rather than just, like, cheatsy my way up. Because, like, we wouldn't have met we wouldn't have met them if we just cheated our way up. I forget, it's like Bedley, like, one of your names? One of the singing sisters. Well, I guess I was wrong. I guess this is an invasive species of the area. I just don't remember it from last time. Like, grab. Oh, a pine cone. I was wondering what it wanted me to take.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable that these huge things are raining down on us. What's happening up there in the skies? Oh, oops. I hadn't expected to meet a Hylian here. What are you doing in the mountains in this weather? Don't you see how cold it's gotten? Our feathers keep out the worst of it, but I'm not sure how you can stand the blizzard.
Well, because I bought clothing made of your feathers.
If you go farther up this slope, you'll see the Hebra South Summit Cave. My friends are there now gathering provisions. There are glowing mushrooms and fish to be had, which come in handy. They keep a bonfire stoked at the cave entrance as a marked location. If the cold gets too much for you, find that bonfire and warm yourself up in the cave.
I would find it neat if, like, the deeper into the mountains we got, even the full Rito set wouldn't be enough to, like, keep you from freezing. I think that would be neat. Let's see. I think I had just a normal schmagny. Well, actually, we could just poke you. Get poked, idiot. I have range. And now we'll go back to, I guess, this, since it's my... I need to wear this one down. I'm after your friend. Your friend turned... It took him a... Nope. No, you don't. I refute you, demon man. Alright, now let's see. Will this affect you? It does. Do I want to mess with them? Do they have anything? Mostly would just be for murder's sake. There's a shrine up there, but it seems quite far away. And that does seem to be the center of the storm. It's like a big storm ball. I do wonder why Cecily was down there. Because Hearth specifically said Cecily, one of the guards that, like, was either, like, the bridge guard or, like, the village entrance guard from Breath of the Wild went up here with her and Tulin. So a bit odd that she's way, way down. Gonna climb up here to try and get to the shrine. That way we can, like, activate it as a waypoint. Once again, I defy you, Iceman! Huh, neat that, like, the fumes were enough to kill you.
He was so excited to die, he was just jumping up and down.
We'll just activate you for the waypoint and then do you later. Because rather than do it, like, back to back to back, we'll... like, do them so... like, we can do them in sets. That way, shrines don't break up too much. For a moment, I thought that flag was a monster coming to eat me. Considering that I saw the King Ghidorah? Ah, peblets. I wonder, can I just smack you? Damn you. Very rude that you freeze me. Fine then. Be bombed. I can't do that, even though it's a two-handed. I need a big schmacker. I need a blunt weapon. Or something that explodes. Would think that two-handed with Bokoblin horn would be able to schmack hard enough, but apparently not. Let's see. There's a boulder. Nothing really up there. That's worth of murdering about. Let's see about food. I think that's the perfect amount. I probably should have made more food. Okay, trying to think of the good way up there. Oh, there you are. Is the bonfire out? I was told there was going to be a bonfire. Oh, here's the cave, like, frozen over or something. There's a material bunch. What a disaster. We came all this way to scrounge mushrooms, and now this. I'll never get to the deep parts of the cave with a messed up wing. Oh, Jesus. Chill shrooms grow all over this cave, so I figured it'd be a prime spot for scavenging a little food. But cold water has built up in there now, and I can't pick up any chill shrooms without crossing it. Oh, that is bad. From YouTube chat, hello, hello, I'm back from last game. Hello! The Rito are all very sad and desperate. Ordinarily, my wings would take me right over a little pond like this. But I hurt my wings in a small scrap with monsters. I don't see how I can fly all over the pond in this condition. The worst part is, I was just bragging to the folks in the village that I'd bring back even more chill shrooms than last time. If I don't come back with at least 10 of them, there'll be egg on my face. I feel like that's... It does. Let's see, how many chill shrooms do I have? I guess I'll go in and then see... like, how many... like, boards I might need. I already have almost enough for them. So yeah, we need basically all the wood we can spare. Granted, I don't begrudge him much because he probably wouldn't be able to... I'm very sorry, we are doing construction. Basically have to move them one at a time. We'll make a big old bridge. Should probably just, like, fuse it all together into, like, a pancake. At least the smaller ones. Fuse it all into a pancake. Why that one? We're not gonna be using those. There we go. Big bunch of logs. Might be a small nightmare to, like, uncombine them, but they'll all be in here. From YouTube chat, hi, hello there, hello, hello. We are doing Rito quests as we find them to try and actually save Rito Village. Just do them as they come. We'll probably have to even out as we go. Push forward. Just make a giant bridge. Link would become the ultimate, like, builder man. There we go. I will bring you more than enough chill shrooms. You appear to be getting distracted only a little bit, because this is following in the same direction as, like, Tulin went. Interesting that there's, like, a unlit fire in here. Wonder what that might mean. But either way, time to get schmacking. Plus, this is very fast. Because at least we're also getting distracted in the Rito Village area, and not far away. Try ascend? That would be pointless because we have to bring... Maybe afterwards? We have to bring mushrooms to the boy. Unlit fires usually mean treasure. Ah. Like I assumed, but we also had to bring the shrooms back to the man anyway. But the cold water pooling in there means that's not happening. If you're going in there too, be careful you don't slip. Fall in the cold water and your muscles might get too chilled to swim back out. If I hadn't hurt my wing in a small scrap of some monsters, I could have crossed that pool with a few short flaps. Is this enough for you, my man? Wait, you didn't actually cross the pond and pick the chill shrooms, did you? You weren't worried about falling into the freezing water? Well, gosh, that's really brave of you. I can't just take them for free, though. Here, why don't I give you this? Thank you. Now I can make good on all my big talk. You know, this isn't the only cave in these mountains with pools of freezing water. Be careful where you explore. Huzzah. He also meant there was a question about Tulin. And from YouTube chat, are you a furry? Decently enough, I suppose. I like the aesthetic of the characters. There was a bit of bias as to why the Rito Village is my favorite characters, designs, and all of the Calamity, Breath of the Wild, Tears games. Hey, where's Tulin? You looking for Tulin? He's out at another cave gathering food with Gesene and them. There's a bonfire marking the entrance. You'll find it eventually if you go west down the mountain slope. Down west. If you start freezing on your way there, take a minute by a fire to warm up. West, huh? I do believe... interesting that it's like, even though we talked to him, it's like west, down the mountain slope, so over this way, I think. But let's search for treasure with the fire. 50 whole rupees, which, considering that, like, rupees seem a bit more scarce to me in this game, I will take it. That was close. Almost fell into the unbearable cold. At the very least, all of my... like, I've gotten, like, a ton of arrows in this game. No need to worry about them, though. Oh. Hello. That Tulin. Accidentally found where I was going. I'll backtrack a little bit, because I want to know. So it's less of a cave and more of a hole. Right outside. Addison, what are you doing here? You said there would be a bonfire. I don't see no bonfire. But either way, we have found a guy. And fish. Chillfin trout. I almost said fruit. So Gesene, I presume. What are we going to do with that boy? It's just like him to fly off on his own and leave all the food we collected behind. Oh? Well, I'll be. What is a Hylian doing all the way up here in such a fierce blizzard? I want to help Tulin. You're here to talk to Tulin, eh? You just missed him, unfortunately. Our task was to scavenge food in this area, but we just saw a flock of monsters and fly past outside the cave. The same ones that have been sighted around the village lately, in fact. I told the others we should return right away to report them, but Tulin clearly wasn't listening at all. He said, I'm going to follow them back to their nest, and flew off alone before I could protest. If you leave the cave and head north, you can spot a lone cedar tree. Ah, so I went the wrong direction. I thought he was facing the way. The lone cedar tree on Tolanto Peak. That's where we saw the monsters. No doubt Tulin followed them there. I know he thinks he's unbeatable, but he really shouldn't be taking these chances. So I'm gonna go this way then, see if I can find... Always need more bomb fruit. Ah, crap. It's a pebblet ambush. And lots of thorns. Interesting. Yeah, there's another fire down there, I guess, to be like, hey, look up, idiot. Ah, is that another one of you freaks? Oh, dang it. Because I just wanted to throw a fire fruit. Oh, that didn't kill you? Burn alive. I'll have to get another weapon to attach a rock to. This like, piece of schmackable is probably going to destroy my rock hammer. Knew it. Let's see. I don't want to use you. I think, like, you'll work perfect. You want two-handed weapons and a rock to do it. Trying to think if going down there would be good. Because it might not be. It might be a bit bothersome to climb back out. But at the same time, stuff's down there. Ah, well. And too many spikies. Go ahead and fuse. So we have another rock hammer. We'll put you back on. You've lasted a long time. Some weapons just last shockingly long. I do like that with the ascend ability, you're able to kind of bypass a section. But then that just makes my brain go, but no, we should do everything. Well, we gotta go help Tulin. Well, that definitely seems like some Sky Island that fell. And the Lone Cedar, eh? So let me guess. The only person that Tulin will allow to help him is me. For I am Link. For I am Lonk. Although I do think that he's kind of abandoned his people slightly. Because how is poor Gesene gonna get all the food back? What if he gets ambushed by monsters? Thought I heard something. Like thump thump. Let's see. I left Hebra South Summit Cave and went toward the Lone Cedar Tree visible to the north. Then again, maybe just these guys. We can get up there easy, so we should probably just take these guys out. Plus, there's a chest. Surprise! No bows and arrows. Oh, but not... I'm not a fan of spears either. I just can't get headshots on bokoblins no more. Of course you ram me, because you're a jerk. Come up here and kill your friend, because how dare he be arranged up here. Get out of here. I swear I used to be able to hit headshots on goblins so much easier in Tears of the or Breath of the Wild. And then here in Tears of the Kingdom, their horns just get in the way. Do we want to drop anything? I guess we can drop that. And swap to this bow. Represent. Oh, wrong thing. And then we can open these up just by drop. Darn. I know you can work. We've done this plenty of times. Why waste weapon durability when you can use gravity? And get a cool 10... Good 10 arrows. Very nice. Well, I guess I'm assuming that's the lone pine. It looks like a pine, and it is alone. Ah, great. A whole bokoblin troop. You know what? I am interested. Where's some bombs? Don't think that I'll be able to, like, sneak strike him. But we can try. No idea what his, like, hearing threshold is. Oh, darn you. Oh, very rude, but you are now dead. Boss Bokoblin Horn. Oh, hello, Lizalfos. Didn't know you were here. Let's see. What do we want to drop for this? Yeah. Oh, darn you. He almost went off the cliff. And he almost had his weapon. Oh well. We are going to Lone Cedar. Or Lone Pine. I don't know why I called it Cedar. Brain is bleh. But hey, we managed to beat a Bokoblin King thing. Or like a boblin. It was some kind of freak, and we beat him. It doesn't look like there's much here except on top. Which we'll probably get to on our own once we get up there. That's... I already know what you are. I'm gonna break you. I can see you in the distance. So it seems like these series of Sky Islands are gonna be, like, accessible-ish from the ground. A fly-y thing. Hope we get up here a little bit faster. Alright, more flame throwing. Stop it, you. And we should go back to Swellowbow. At least this is one way to get red shoe jelly. Big on. I'm gonna have more amber than I know what to do with. Let's see. We'll let that ice cube alone. Nice to see that the lone pine is alive. Hello there. Got your ass kicked, didn't you, Tulin?
Stupid monsters. What, Link? Where did you come from?
What happened? Oh. New music playing.
Oh, you see, that rotten monster took my good bow. See? That's the bow napper.
You got mugged by a monster?
Gotta get it back. Help me out, Link.
Sure.
Really? Thanks. Did you know I can blow a strong gust of wind anywhere I feel like?
You really did take after Revali.
I'll do it for you, too. That way you can glide over to where that monster went. Just tell me where to point the gust, and I'll make it for you.
Tulin's Power of Wind. When Tulin's aura is charged, he can create a stream of wind that blows straight forward. That's pretty cool. I wonder if I could point in the air. This can be used for bursts of speed while paragliding. So probably not.
Leave it to me. Now.
That's cool. That's super cool. Oh, and he's joining me! Alright, now where's a Kisai? That's good for just pointing and going. Yo, motherfucker, die. That's cool that we just have a friend.
Oh,
There we go.
That's super cool. Just an ability.
I owe you big time, Link. Without you, my bow might have been lost for good. Uh-oh.
And they're carrying bokoblins.
There's more of them.
Time for war.
All right. They're not gonna make a fool out of me twice. Let's go get them together.
Just immediately annihilate you. Oh, cool, he's actually helping fight. I love this.
We did it! Hey, look, I think this might have been a hideout for those monsters.
Yeah, it does. Noise? Why sparkle noise? Also, great shocked face for Tulin.
What was that wind? It couldn't have been. There's no way. Might have been something else.
Hey, Tulin! Link!
Huh?
Oh, the guard. Oh, Hearth!
oh,
Exactly. That was some impressive teamwork, you two.
You saw that, Hearth? Talk about embarrassing. I didn't listen when Gesine tried to stop me. I thought I could handle it. But I just ended up losing my favorite bow to those stupid things. I thought I was fully fledged. There's probably no way I could have gotten it back on my own.
I bet now you see why we were treating you like a small chick.
Yeah, you were right. It really is important to work as a flock. I think I finally get what Dad has been trying to tell me all this time.
Is that all there is to the story? Seems unlike you to let your bow be taken, Tulin.
Oh yeah, funny story about that. There was this whole thing of Princess Zelda. I spotted her getting attacked by a monster. It was such a surprise that I dropped my guard and it stole my bow. What is Zelda doing up here in the frozen mountains? Especially because her clothing, presumably if it's the same clothing she's been wearing this entire time, is just not fit for this weather. But I guess she was fine, because then she zoomed up above that cloud.
What? Princess Zelda flew above that cloud? How could that be? Seems like a stretch, but we're not going to get to the bottom of it sitting around here. Tulin, Link came out here today looking for Princess Zelda. You should go with him and investigate the cloud you say the princess soared into.
Huh? But I thought I wasn't allowed.
I got a report before coming here. We think it's likely that the blizzard is coming from inside that cloud after all. I want to see for myself as soon as I can, but the strong winds make any approach from the sides impossible. The only way in is through the top, but there's not a Rito alive capable of crossing this stormy sky and making it all the way there. Well, except for one. I'm talking about you, Tulin. Only you have the skill and training to create gusts at will. Tulin will be the finest Rito warrior of all once he understands the value of working with his allies. You know who said that to me? Your old dad, Teba.
Dad said that?
Oh. Yep, and I'll make sure he knows what you accomplished here today. Now it's time for you to go with Link to find Princess Zelda and whatever's causing this blizzard.
No problem. The two of us together have got this. I saw Princess Zelda up in the Sky Islands near Hebra Peak. Let's check there first.
Oh. Link, Tulin, we're counting on you. Oh, that's cool that Tulin's with us. And a falcon bow. Let's go ahead and drop another like you. Let's see, did I pick up a bad item? I guess we could get rid of a torch first. But very cool that Tulin's just with us. So up in the sky, we're gonna want to head to there. Let's go, Tulin! That's so cool. And it recharges pretty fast. Probably because he's actually, like, with us.
Leave it to me.
This is super cool. I'll definitely have to try and, like, point into the sky. It's super cool that he's actually, like, flying with us. Take that, like, apparent lore. That was like, oh, Rito can only glide on the wind. Meanwhile, he's just flying. Snap, it's only directly in front of you. Oh, well. You just gotta climb to that funky construction. This is super cool. The only other time that we actually had somebody following us was Yunobu in Breath of the Wild, so this is very cool. I wonder if I could destroy that and make them fight each other. Okay, mark you as free Korok seed. Right.
Strong wind.
Thanks for the help, Tulin. We'll climb up here, snipe that guy. Well, darn you. I dislike it when things have lips. Get in the way of my climbing.
And I hate it when things get in the way of my climbing.
Oh, you have health. Well, we definitely don't want that at all. A strong composite bow. I forget, like, well, obviously we'll drop one of you and get a strong one. Let's see. We'll go back to... start using you, I guess. Well, I messed up my climbing. I'm a fool, Tulin. But very interesting that Tulin can only shoot, like, gusts of air forward. Meanwhile, Revali was able to create kind of a gust around him that went up. Still very cool, though. Huh, a bonfire house. We'll have to mark that. Please let me climb above the edge, thank you. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. And this is a pretty nice place. Bonfire house, we shall mark because interest. I need basically a... that'll be my point of interest marker. Don't see anything else, so upwards we go, dear Tulin. Oh, you're gonna drop shit on me, aren't you? You're gonna snowball me.
Kisai-ball! Kisai-ball! I shall not be obliterated from the skies. I am the one that obliterates!
For a moment, the moon scared me. I was like, what the hell is that? No, it's just the moon. Luckily, it's not a blood moon. Blood moon out to suck my veins away. If that's a blood moon, how much blood do you need to fill up a blood moon? Well, what you doing here? Where's Tulin? Hello, Tulin. Almost lost you.
If only it were possible to find out what's inside this blizzard. Oh? Why, if it isn't Tulin? I was too focused on the cloud to notice you. But if you've come here, that means...
Yep, they said I could go up there.
I knew it. Something told me you were the best one for this mission. Everyone has admired your wind gust technique since you first demonstrated it. You may be the only Rito capable of rising above that cloud to find the truth among the turbulent skies. Give it your best shot. I'll be here watching for your return.
Thanks. Between Link and me, you won't be disappointed.
Well set.
Booyah! That's super cool. Well, obviously I can use these for a reason. Let's get some height. I want to see. So yeah, we have to let go. So that's the trick to using it in midair. That's like a million times better than doing it on land and then going. Because that actually lets you get, like, a lot more distance. I should have the stamina to get up here. If I brought the blocks over somehow, I might have been able to... What the noise? Is that wind? Is that thunder snow? Or is it just the blubbering of the wind? Granted, this storm is wind. Still really cool that, like, Tulin is a little sidekick here. Or maybe he's the hero and I'm the sidekick. Get my stamina back. The thundering and blustering is very worrisome. Oh, Jesus. Ah, I can ascend, maybe. All right, Tulin. Unless I need the blocks to be able to do this. Aha! All right, Tulin. See you on the other side. Woo!
Through the brick and the blocks.
Rising Island Chain, Hebron Mountains. Hey there, Tulin. Not freaked out about what happened? Not like,
Oh my god, Link, what happened to you? That was freaky.
and awesome. Oh. Is that... No, that's one of them. I'm going to directly mark that. Because I... And have that be... Ah, but my guesstimation was pretty good. But that's not the third... Or like the second geoglyph. What about that one? Well, that's very far away. So you can just see the geoglyphs all the way away. Yeah, because... The second one is over... It's hard to see in the blizzard. Maybe once the blizzard's done, we'll be able to see better. Because... Oh, that's a shrine. But still can mark shrine. Man, it's so far away. Yeah, because the next geoglyph should be around here-ish from my guesstimations. Ominous music? Is that a ship? Look, Tulin. It's the Stormwind Ark.
Hey,
Link! It was around here that I saw Princess Zelda.
You got all the way up here? Or did you see her fly up here, and this is where you saw her fly?
But now, I don't know where she could have gone. Hmm?
Boat.
What is that?
I gotta say, it's kind of A bunch of boats are causing the blizzard? Is that what I'm seeing with my own eyes? Okay, so... Very interesting, though.
What is that thing? Look at that.
There are boats in the sky, at the very least.
It's a boat. Huh?
What is this magical energy? Does it call? Oh! Ominous? Double ominous.
Whose voice was that? Was it coming from somewhere up there?
Oh, it's a big-ass ship.
Whoa! Do you see that thing inside the cloud? Is that another boat? But it's huge! There's tons of those little flying boats, too. You know what it reminds me of? A line of ships soaring, built as a passage skyward. The god ascended to heaven, leaving behind an ark. This whole thing is just like the song of the Stormwind Ark.
oh,
Was that children's song true after all? You heard that strange voice too, right, Link? I'm sure I heard it say, "Come to me." It's like it was calling us up there. I don't see anything around here that would lead us to Princess Zelda. Maybe she went over that ship? Well, nowhere to go but up. Come on!
Very neat. Besides, Tulin, you should know that, like... What's the word? Because there's a specific word, like, oral history is a thing. Because I do want to hit there. Maybe we can control this. Bah! Okay. Wasn't expecting that. I thought we were just going to land on it and get onto the boat. Apparently not. As usual, we activate this as a... like a get here point. Might want to jump on that again so that we can slam into you. Yeah, didn't want to miss my chance. Well, let's hope this doesn't do too much damage to me.
Let's ride.
Oh!
Okay, it did a decent amount of damage to me in my hubris. Ow.
Didn't mean to get that for the weather attack. I just wanted my health back. All that for 5 arrows. I could have used gravity for that. Well, I guess technically I did use gravity for that. But I could have used gravity on a box and gotten that. Still love, like, the kind of understated music.
Wow!
I really like having Tulin as a little sidekick ally. You there! You dare have an ugly face? Yeah, shoot him. Headshot, too. Good job, Tulin. You know, it'd be amazing if, like, each, like, I guess temple was like, what's the word? Also had like an ally that came along with you, and then they kind of became like a permanent ally, and you could just like swap them out like Skyrim companions. Do you want the sniper with you? Or like Yonobu could be a tank. Granted, maybe it won't be Yonobu. It wasn't Taba. It was Tulin. I don't even need to be launched over.
You think yourself safe? You're not.
Oh, if I could take that. Alright, so you're very big. So we'll obviously drop that and grab you.
Didn't even leave behind an arrow? Absurd!
Finish him off, Tulin. Maybe he has a long attack, like, wind up. Which is understandable. Can't have the NPC, like, allies do all the work for you. At least we're getting strong diddly-dees. Which, well, we could just start using these then. Keep my swallow bow, because my swallow bow is amazing. Gotta rep that Rito pride. Oh, we could just climb this. I'm climbing it inefficiently, but oh well. More boxes. But these ones, I think, are more like to boost you up to ascend here. I really like the vibes of this area, though. Watch this not be a valid. That would've been funny if, like, oh, I said it here. Surprise, not a valid ascend spot. I always like to default to Ultra Hand grab. Oh, ice! Oh, no. So... I'm... Probably should have, grabbed, like a piece of the... Oh, I should have made some sticky elixir. That would have helped immensely. But luckily there seems to be other ways around the... like, ice. So we're gonna do that.
Scare! I scare you!
Yeah, shoot him, Tulin. Oh, shit! Oh! Oh, Tulin went flying! No, the boy! Luckily, he's a good flyer. You confuse the boxes, says YouTube chat. And don't worry, I know about that. Ooh, because down there's a bunch of boxes I could use to have, like, constructed a thing, but then there's also... Well, actually, I don't need to do that. I can just... Let's see. Yeet a fire bud at you, if we can find them. Begone Satan. Well, that's not what I expected to happen. But I want to see you up here. Excuse me. I wonder what you are. Just a light source? I think you're just a light source. Let's see. What, do I have a whacker? Well, I have a stick that I can whack with. Well, not even any whack protections. You confuse the boxes on the shield. Oh. Well, the next time we find a shield, let's see. What kind of... I mean, we do have a sludge shield. And I guess we could try, because we can always take the boxes off. So yeah, the next time we find a box that we can sacrifice, I guess we'll try that. That would be amusing. Alright, Tulin. I'll see you on the other side. Again. For the third time. Then your shield won't take damage. Oh, that's interesting. Very interesting. I think. I will say, don't try to throw out too many, like, cool fusion ideas, because, like, coming across, like, the sled shield and stuff is, like, it's very interesting to discover on my own. That's part of the fun! Unless it's something that's very, very dire of, like, you need this or you will die. I definitely prefer to find it on my own. Granted, I will admit, possibility of me discovering, like, a shield fusion, far less likely than weapon fusions. Because, like, I just don't think to fuse stuff with the shield, because a lot of things don't have fusion interactions with the shield. Oh, I still have a stick. Oh, that's not good.
That's not good at all.
Ah! I was so close that it couldn't kill me. I was so close. I need not fear it. Its sword passed right through me. Oh boy. And then we can ascend from there. Or we could ignore you. But then we have to, like, schmiggity schmack it. I still love the, like, sound that makes. Dear, dear. Luckily, I have an abundance of fire fruit. I should probably fight you. But why fight you when I can just leave you alone? I will mark you as a demon of hell, though. Congratulations, you are evil. Then there's another dippity-da. Go ahead and get up here. Aha! Nope, not that. Bomb flower. Something hit it. Oh, not that. We will throw fire. Would be funny if I could throw a... interesting that there's, like, multiple. Oh, interesting, because there's a thing there. For curiosity's sake, we'll put a... Oh, there's a thing there. We'll put this on just to see what happens. But, we might take that off. Because... Now imagine putting putting that onto my shield. No idea why we would want to do this. Is it because we want to send it flying? Oh, that's probably why. Like, if you didn't fly up there and didn't want to use, like... But now that's going forever. Well, I guess so long as we don't get under it, we should be fine. Oh, good. It borked out. No, it borked, and now it is no longer borked. Oh, there's other ships that we can bounce on.
Oh, that's why it's a trap!
And I guess it got stuck up there. Oh, that was scary. Well, now I know some of the tricks of this nightmare. Okay, waste a bomb arrow getting in there. Excuse me, monsters, I don't care. Just walk on the ice and jump. Maybe. But at the same time, I don't know what's under the ice. I'm not wasting resources. I'm being careful. I wonder if there is... is there hide enough?
There's height enough to destroy.
And we fly! I like that we're not using the ships as ships. We're using them as bouncy boards. Still, it's really cool that we have the boy with us. It's great. Okay. I believe that just using gravity should help. Because it was ice. And now... we should be able to just bingo-bangle our way up. It's playing creepy music. Man, we're amongst the storm a bit. You will not catch me, you flying demons. I don't even know what they're called. We gotta get to that temple. And continue going up. Oh, hey, fish. The one downside to having a block on my back. Looks silly. Oh, these are so weak that the drop his tech still works. That's nice of them. Just playing creepy music. Alright. Let's try and make some foodstuffs. We don't need to worry about, like, cold. I'm interested. What does a 3 tomato plus apple make? Just simmered fruit, but very good simmered fruit. What about, like, 4 tomatoes? Simmered tomato, which is still very good. Let's see. To give a glowing effect to anyone who eats it, should probably try these, because that would be handy. In fact, I could just make a pure glow thing. We probably won't need it up there, but that'll be nice in, like, the downward places. Just make random stuff. To get some healy heals. Yes, you're the creepy frozen things are bad strings playing in the background. Five bananas. I guess we could make 5 bananas and see what happens. And I guess it would also be nice for the, like, inevitable boss. A 3-tiered attack up for 4 minutes. Whatever poor boss we run into is gonna be annihilated. I don't think I have any, like, hearty anything. We do have at least a fairy, which is a thing. Let's see, 4 to 5 pumpkins. We'll just make a full meat meal. Alright, full meat meal is ridiculously healthy, apparently. Should probably make some stamina skewers. I wonder what happens if I cook a bomb flour. Probably explosions and death. Come to think of it, I probably don't need that much. Because it's not going to make, yeah, like that. That's a good middle ground for stamina. I don't need ridiculous amounts of stamina. And sky shrooms. And just because we probably should, let's see. We have sticky frogs. Well, actually, what's a 2 sticky frog? And then, what's a good... boss bokoblin. Like, I want a material that's... Let's try that. Slip resistance. Let's see. What if I make one with a bunch of bokoblin? Like, honestly, one should do good. Well, then again, that was a 1 drop rather than a 2. Still, that should help relatively. Alright, dear boy. Let us head up. Oh, completely wrong thing. Like, normally, my oops, I pressed the not rune button makes sense. That one makes no sense. I literally mixed up my right from my left. Okay, these guys are taking down enemies like crazy.
Your grand enemy is here. Yes, I distract you.
Well, that's finally dead. They even killed a monster for me. I guess we'll keep that stick nice and sturdy, and let's see, what should we start using? I'll probably start using my Zonite sword.
Oh, shit! Oh, double shit! Triple shit!
I probably should do construction inspections before I start going. Huh. One downside to Tulin is he'll probably get me revealed. Never mind, the monsters do not recognize him. It's kind of funny. Oh, we don't have to worry about him. Alright, Tulin. Let's go. Speed boost. I already need to eat some of my food. Yeah, let's eat some of that. You shall not get a pot. A pot is bad for your health. Oh, shit! That was close. My ruined rubble shield is about to break. At least that's good. We do not have to... What? Oh, those are bombs?! My immense apologies. I didn't expect those to be bombs. I was just like, oh, what are these? Pots? They were not pots. Let's see, Zonite Spear. Are you better than a stick? Yeah. Actually, at that point, I'd prefer the stick. It can become we can be used to do things. guess I should probably use the sapphire sword more. And my apologies, dear boy. Well, actually, I could probably get you out if I just, like, hey, let's go. Go ahead and activate it. And now I do not have to blow up the boy. Be gone! I almost blew myself up. Well, since we can ascend, this shouldn't be anything bad. First off, Korok. Not a Korok. Surprising. In fact, since we can, like, dismiss things, let's go ahead and put that on. Can't say no to a good rock.
Large Zonai charge.
And now we ascend. Still, I really love that Tulin is actually with us. This is so cool. I love it. I love the boy. Alright. Game wants me to make a flight platform. Why are you giving me bombs? These are bombs. Why? I have bombs at home. They're plants. They're all natural. Let's see. All right. I'm going to save because this is basically all our materials. Granted, I guess with the, like, you can recreate anything auto-build, technically that's not, like, the worst thing in the world. We can just recreate it out of Zonite, but still. That just bleeds through. Zonite charge. And I guess, like, the Zonite charge things are, like, emergency charge things. Kind of like stamina up food. Is that the sun? It's... well, it could be the sun. It's 8. Could be anything. It's just like, it's hard to tell up here. Time has no meaning. Excuse me. I like that Tulin just comes from above. He is the boy. Alright. So... we can probably land on the moving ones. But let's see how high this makes us go. Now we could probably make it over to the other stationary one.
Tulin, let's go!
Oh yeah, this is cool.
We got a partner indeed.
We got the best partner, 'cause he's a bird.
This is my first time flying this high. The air's pretty cold up here, huh? I'll be fine, but what about you, Link? Make sure you don't freeze, okay?
I have Rito feather armor. So long as the brazen beak seal of approval quality works, we should be fine. Granted, we're going into the center of a blizzard. Entirely possible that we go down to the final "you are going to freeze to death" notch. But I think that's reserved for unbearable cold, like getting into... I just want to make sure that looked weird from a distance. Like if you get into cold, cold water. As always, save before doom.
Save before doom in Latveria.
This is the first landmass I saw. I'm not sure if this is like the one I was supposed to come to, but it's the first one that I saw. I looked down. Yeah, it was the first and only, it looks like.
Leave it to me.
Let's try and get to this other boat. It's coming towards us. We're going towards it. So we're gonna have to play a game of magical boats. We're probably going the wrong direction for this. From this one, we'll probably take the direction the wind is blowing, because I saw land masses over there. I don't think we'll be able to make it to that landmass. Maybe not even to the boat. My boat. But I have stamina fruits, so we should be able to... Well, haha! Okay, that's cool. We can do it multiple times. It's just on a cooldown. That's awesome. Tulin, you're the best. Strong wind indeed, dear boy. Ooh. It's playing like an accordion now. There was an accordion in there for a moment. And we only see the next island up ahead. This is very cool. This already blows like Vom Meadows quests out of the water, where it's just like, oh yeah, go talk to a guy and then bomb some turrets. Here, this is a full-on adventure. Oh, we can actually land. Sure, I thought we were gonna have to go for another boat. Great googly moogly, I think we're at the heart of the storm. Yeah, and since the block thing it said it was gonna break, I'm gonna go ahead and destroy the fuse material, because that was just getting bothersome. Maybe they patched that out. I could see that being a bit broken. Well. Ooh, and the music just cut out. Because we're above the clouds. Well, there's a hole in the top. Let's go. Just want to make sure there's nothing interesting on any of these islands. Oh, it's that fucking cannon is looking at me. Wind Temple, the legendary Stormwind Ark. So where the hell did it come from? I wonder if that's even a cannon. I missed. I'm so angry that I missed. I resort to aimbot. I'm a rage hacker. I yeet eyes at you. Level 1? Floor 1, you mean, game?
Wow. So this is what was waiting for us in that huge cloud. This is the Stormwind Arc from the kid's song. Huh?
Oh, hey, Zelda. What you doing? Are you gonna fly away again? Or are you gonna show us a secret?
Huh?
And she's gone. Oh.
Ugh!
He has that bird in him. He goes, awk.
What the? This proves it, Link. The blizzard that's been pounding Rito Village is coming from here. Oh yeah, didn't I see someone here a minute ago? Weird, I could swear they were just here. Okay, so this is where the blizzard has been coming from. But how do we stop it?
Well, it just says examine. Ah! Teleport. Point. Oh. So something's stopping it from opening up. Interesting.
Looks like it's shut tight. But the source of the blizzard has got to be right under the hatch. Isn't there some way we can get it open?
I love Tulin's shocked face.
That sound!
Brave fledgling. There are still 5 locks securing the hatch on the deck. Use your power to release all 5 locks, and the hatch should open.
Ooh.
Heed my words.
We heed. Weirdo.
Okay, I heard it for sure this time. It was calling out to me loud and clear. The source of the blizzard messing up the village has got to be under this hatch. If that voice was right, it'll open once we find a way to release all 5 locks. We're so close! Come on, Link. Let's go figure out how to open up those locks.
I do like that it's kind of like... don't want to throw an eyeball. It's kind of like Tulin is the hero, and we're the sidekick. If only I brought a torch. Let's see, no. Can we move you? Cannot move you. Catch on fire. Almost. Because I don't want to spend everything. Oh. So there's a way from below to get in there. But I do want to see, like... Darn, I'm terrible. I don't have any, like... I wonder. Can fire chew jelly... like... Fire chew jelly can! And that's a bit more replenishable. Soldier spear too. Let's see, what's good for dropping? Where we dropping, boys? Wooden stick. I'm digging the music. Oh, I guess, let's see, I put down, this mark so we should get rid of it, so it's not distracting me. I like the faint accordion. We sneaking along. Like, bully this man! Tulin got 2 hits off on him. Hit him again. Oh, my bad. Still a fantastic sound. And there doesn't seem to be... Well, actually... Maybe we can get on top if we climb that? Because... I wonder if we can climb the sides at all. Yeah.
Leave it to me.
Well, this is a cannon. So... I don't even know if it can actually fire, if we're supposed to, like, yeet something into it. From YouTube chat. Hello! Hello, hello. We are admiring this, the Stormwind Arc. I'm going to throw a fire thing at you, and you will give me more fire things in return. Goodbye. Darn, it did not. There are other cannons kind of moving about. So I wonder if the cannons can actually shoot me. That probably needs more weight to stop it from blowing over. Oh no! It just works. Here I thought we would have to, like, stick an icicle onto it to make it, like, work permanently. Guess I was wrong. For some reason, I get the vibe that, like, the flute, or whatever that's playing, is kind of like Tulin's instrument. And then the accordion piece is kind of backing it up. As if... Like, it's just nice. I guess I did waste some arrows. Or, like, not arrows, but, like, fire dealies. Oh, and that's why, because... we want to use you. To turn. But yeah, I am already enjoying this so much more than Valmetto. No insult to Valmetto, but this is just nice.
Hey, look at that!
Yeah, it's a turbine.
Is this for one of the locks? It's kind of shaped like a windmill.
Then let's get winded.
Hey, Link! This thing opened one of the locks. We gotta find the other 4.
Jump scare voice acting. From YouTube chat, also the theme is better for the temple. That's true. Oh, is that a fire stick? You got a fire stick for me?
Fire stick, you say?
Oh, that's gonna be so helpful. Oh, this is gonna be so helpful! With all this ice. But I am adoring Tulin. How dare you hit a thing and survive? Like running down a mountain while you fall from a plane. But I really am digging Tulin being like an important character in this game. It's just kind of funny that from like the Breath of the Wild, Tulin was just like hardly in it. He didn't really play a role. No! I'm a fool. I was pressing that to go here, but I guess it automatically flew. I am the fool. I am the fucker. I am a failure. And Tulin is helping me in my time of emotional distress. He is the best boy. Tulin spawning on the other side made me go like, what the fuck is that? It's like, oh, it's Tulin. Well, this is a way in. Oh, I guess I have another flame emitter club. Let's see. So we just need to be careful and not destroy it. Let us not destroy it.
Who has the mightier stick? My stick. Fox, your stick.
Oh, that's cool. He shoots like a series of 3. I wonder if it's, well... Alright. Now, Flame Emitter Club, do not fail me. I just have to kind of use up some Zonai energy. Doo-da-doo.
Booyah.
Is that a geoglyph hanging over that? Guess it's the sign of like, ah, this has been done. Lowers the energy consumption of attached Zonai devices. But the main problem with, well, I guess... So we're not really using the sled much. So I guess we could, like, use it as a, hey, we need a Zonai device, like a flame emitter, and plug one on there, if we ever needed to. Alright, so this isn't horrible death cold. And I don't see anything else. So we should probably ascend. Trying to think of where we should go. Because we need to get, like, below somehow. So I'm gonna try... Oh, we can just come up all the way up here. Maybe this is a way in. Please land before the ice. We can't climb that. And well, we can, but I'd rather not have to worry. Don't worry, I'm just letting myself in. Alright, time for Oh. I was gonna make a joke. Time for, like, what's it called? Mission Impossible. But I had to think, so I couldn't speak.
Three more to go. We can do it.
Hell yeah, we can. Soldier Blade. It's a two-handed, resonates with attached zonai. Is there anything we care to get rid of? I guess the zonite spear. We do a lot of damage. Oh no! Just glancing around, but it looks like we'll definitely have to go back up the way we came. Interesting. I almost figured that, like, one of them would have just let us in. I do wonder about... Let's check the... see if it has, like, any... So it seems like the cannons are potential entrances. Maybe. Yeah, the pool of water, we went in there. That's an entrance, but we can't get in. So I guess we should try and... Oh, hey. Another dude just out and about. I wonder... Oh! There's just a big-ass hole. I'm dumb. Are you gonna fire at me? Uno momente? Get out of here. I will say, Von Meadows' cannons were far more... like, what's the word? Okay, idea. We just make a long, pointy stick to get that. We just gotta make a long, pointy stick. Then we can attach the things to it. Get away from the... Get away from the fires, dear stick. And I'll just get on this side and poke it. And then we'll send it through. Pointy stick. Pointy stick. Pointy stick will bring you through. Pointy stick. Pointy stick. Well, now that you're right at the gate, I can just shake you off. And bring you through alone. I think ice is like one of the things I need less of in here. Oh yeah, and we can just recall you and see what's going on the other side. Recall! Zawarudo! Eh? You dare look at me funny? Oh, you have a shield. Illegal! Alright, we need to connect something. Well, first things first. We don't want to reverse that, silly. Alright, that opens up a shortcut. I think we need to bring down one of you so that we can... Oh, darn it. There we go. Blast away! Oh, this is so cool. I really like it. Because the base, like, rune powers are made,
2 to go. We're almost done, Link.
like, for puzzle doing stuff. These feel more, like, closely to being classical, like, Zelda dungeons. Compared to the beasts. The beasts did feel like the beasts were fine, but like compared to this just feels super good. Time to die. Yeah. Oh. Just utterly annihilated that man, Tulin. Tulin is the best. He takes a bit to start smacking, but when he smacks... Should probably get up in the air from... Well, first things first, should probably take care of you. Fool! I'll take your fire fruit. I will take it for my own! Because I want to see what the ice state is over here. Are they both closed? No, that one's open. Man, you're just... Well, there we go. You're finally winding up to shoot me! Not really all that terrifying. It's an actual cannonball this time, I think. Alright, so we'll definitely... Oh, no, no, no! I need to get used to the fact that those just do not want to be held. Normal weapons, yeah. Those things, no. They demand they be thrown. Again, this kind of makes me feel like my initial assumption of like, oh, you go here, then press the throw button, would be a lot better. Time bomb! And a portable pot. I can probably climb to that and get over. Oh, the music is so good. Da-da-da. Apologies that I made you miss, Tulin. It is not a slight on your record. If anything, it is a slight on mine. Get poked, idiot. Get poked, idiot. But yeah, just like, the temple music kind of reminds me of like, Twilight Princess. In some parts.
Excuse me, I'm just going to climb across. I do not need to ninja my way, for I am, well, I guess I'm technically more ninjaing than ever this way. I don't even know what you are. If you'll sick the hounds of hell upon me if I activate you, if you'll just damage me.
Coming to you from somewhere, the overly sarcastic British ninja.
Yo ho, a ninja's life for me.
Basically, at that point, I would basically just be like a British pirate that got sick of being a pirate, so he's just like, I'm gonna become a ninja. And then he just like, still like does piratey things, but in a ninja way. Because more than likely the game wants me to do like a use Tulin to get across, but with that much ice, I'll play it safe. God, the music's so good. I'm turning it up on my end. I destroy the box. No. No. My ruby. Ah. Oh, that's cool. He yells out for me when I get damaged. I almost wonder what he says, like, if I die. Like, if I die or get really low on health, I wonder if he says anything. That's cool. I like this.
Well, I do believe that it is time to ascend. We destroy boxes with the power of gravity.
And I feel like the further in we get, the more that it, like, plays that kind of distorted backwards music from the trailer. Maybe it appeared elsewhere, but I associate it with the trailer.
Let's see. What do we want to throw?
Let's get rid of this rusty broadsword. You know, I just realized I don't know who's calling out to us. Maybe it's the old god from the story? That would make sense. So we gotta make you, turn, eh? Alright, because it opened and then it closed. I'm very confused. So let me take this off and see. Yeah, I can't directly interact with you. Darn it, I thought that I could actually, like, use the twisty twist, like, orientation thing. No, that's too far out. I wonder why, because it does have to hit like a certain speed. Okay, I think if I do this enough, I can recall it. Okay. A little bit funky, but not terrible.
Surprise! Kill this man!
And this is the one we saw a long, long time ago.
Strong wind!
Then use that strong wind. From Twitch chat, outsmarting the game.
We only have one left.
And because I don't know when that was posted, that could be anything. But really, this does fit, like, this game. Huh. Okay, so there seems to be an entrance... Oh, that we missed. On the left side. Oh. But I do like that even though Taba isn't like, well, isn't like the one helping us do this, it's still his son. Which is just very nice. So there was a doorway that I missed. That was right over here. And maybe it opened up after I did all the other ones. Could be. Could be anything. Oh. The music that's playing, man. There was a bit of, like, another Rito motif. I think it might have been, like... I forget. Maybe not Rivali's theme. Oh. So we're supposed to come in from elsewhere. We're supposed to come in from the bottom. Oh, boy. There you are.
Leave it to me.
Oh, that's bad. I don't want your weapons to fall into the abyss. Alright, Zonite sword. Is there any that I'd like to replace with you? It's an extra durable, so I don't think so. Well, I guess we could just get a unused Zonite sword. There still is gonna... Well, there's still probably gonna be a boss fight in the very core of this ship. I wonder what it's gonna be. I also wonder why Zelda's being a weirdo. She went from being a nerd to being a goth. That triumphant part.
Lock them all. We should be able to open up the hatch on the main deck now. Come on, let's go.
But yeah, that like triumphant like part was so good. That began with the da 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 like Rito accordion, and then went super hard into the like trumpets. And watching you play this will make me want to play again Tears of the Kingdom.
Well set.
Like a really good game can do that. The problem is that that's ice, so I can't, because I need to get over here to, I think, properly get out, because I don't think leaving the way we came in will be all that good for our healths. And downside is we will basically have to do the We will be getting out. I could just ascend the entire way. I'm a fool. I was like, oh, yeah, we'll have to get out one other way, as I say as I use an ability that can get us out immediately. I am a fool. Alright. Examine. Be hilarious. It's like, surprise, it's Wind Blight again. I always forgot Ascend existed. It's just like, it's hard to think like that dimensionally. They're like, oh yeah, I can just go through the floor. Or I guess the ceiling. Well, what the fuck? Fly, boy, fly! Look, I'm flying.
Okay, let's go.
Gotta dive in. What are you? Colgera, Scourge of the Wind Temple, what are you?
That thing must be what's causing the blizzard.
It does look icy.
We've got to take it down.
Hell yeah, my boy.
This wind is so strong. Don't get blown away, Link.
Oh,
We need to
Oh.
find a way to hurt it.
when it attacks, it opens up its back.
What? Where'd it go?
Oh, through an ice portal.
Link, below you.
Ow. Let's see.
It's really, really big. But I'm sure we can do it. Hey, that worked.
Of course it worked. My name is Lonk.
Nice one.
God, you're a freaky bitch. You have holes in you now.
Oh, damn it, it almost got it.
Thank you, Tulin.
Dang it. Take this! Dang it. Take this again!
Awesome music that was playing there. Oh no, it ran away again. How'd you repair yourself, and why are you making a tornado?
We have to stay clear of those tornadoes. Be careful. Down, Link.
Gotta speed through you!
Way to go, Link. I'll help too.
I'll take any help that I can get, dear Tulin.
It's coming from below again.
And that's your biggest mistake, Colgera. Die! I gotta say, you definitely felt like a more traditional Zelda boss compared to the Blights. And I appreciate that. Ooh, now it's Golden Light. Was that like the possessed, like, power of the god that built the Stormwind Arc or something? Hell yeah. And I only got hit once. I didn't even realize there was like a frozen thing there. Oh, it's one of the, like, dragon tears. I think. It's like some kind of energy thing. It's the quotation mark.
Heart container!
Oh, that's why, because it rose up from where the locks were. And now, not all that icy. How's it go, Tulin? Man, you are so... This thing is so powerful, it's causing lag. Or maybe it's because now it has to load like the outside world. It's your Digivice now. He's just gonna poke it. And now we get sent to the past. Temple Part 2.
Tulin, my brave fledgling.
I know that voice. It's you. You're the one who's
Who's
been
he?
guiding us?
He's Bird. Why you wear a mask?
I am your ancestor from a time long ago.
That's kind of freaky.
I proudly served Hyrule's first king. I was a Rito warrior and a sage with control of the wind.
Ah.
Where you fight, the winds follow. I would expect nothing less from my descendant. You make me proud. That monster you defeated, the source of that intense blizzard, it was summoned by the Demon King.
Kind of
He
figure
thought
that.
it could stop you from obtaining the stone you just found. My secret stone.
Demon King?
The Stone of the
Secret stone?
Sage.
This is a lot to learn all of a sudden. I know.
It's such a cool, like, environment.
But listen while I tell you what happened in the past. A tale of the imprisoning war. And the mission our people must accomplish.
Memory time.
Years ago, when the kingdom of Hyrule was still young, a great evil, the Demon King, descended on the land. He sought to wipe out anyone who opposed
Man.
him.
That's a very demise-looking Ganondorf.
The first king of Hyrule requested my aid, as well as that of 5 other warriors.
He gave us all a bunch
To
of
help
weird-looking
in the
hats.
fight. Rauru entrusted us with amazing
Oh, and Zelda's there!
artifacts.
Zelda was there at the
Stone.
imprisoning war.
Objects that amplified our formidable abilities. I carried one into battle as the Sage of Wind. It was thrilling to fight alongside my fellow sages. Yet we were still no match for the Demon King's overwhelming power. His magic was staggering, and I was unable to slip past his defenses, no matter how hard I tried. In the end, King Rauru realized that we would not be able to defeat the Demon King.
I guess
To
it's
save our world, King Rauru sacrificed himself and sealed the Demon King away.
I guess it's called the imprisoning war because they couldn't kill him.
That was the imprisoning war.
Feels more like the imprisoning battle when said like that. But I guess it was a much more
The
protracted
rest of us survived
conflict.
that climactic battle, and I would soon receive a visitor with a request that would define the future of the Rito.
Time-traveling Zelda.
It was another of the 6 sages, the Sage of Time.
Well, I guess that, again, that explains
The
how
Demon King will return.
Terrako
and that
got his
binding
power.
will be undone. When that time comes, A noble swordsman named Link will oppose him. But Link will only succeed with the Rito's help. Summon the winds and support this hero.
It was clear what part the Rito would play.
It will be an honor to defeat the Demon King. I swear to you that when the Demon King returns, the Rito Sage of Wind will awaken once more. And you can count on the full support of the Rito.
This is cool.
And now you know about the imprisoning war, and a mission I accepted on our behalf. You've saved Rito Village, but there's more to do. The Demon King will soon recover his full strength.
How soon? Also, this is with his only partial strength?
Fledgling, you must take up my secret stone and honor the Sage of Time's request. Fight the Demon King with the swordsman Link.
So it's my mission to fight the Demon King with you?
Isn't that awesome, boy? Maybe even a bit terrifying.
Link! This is so amazing! I can't believe my ancestor gave me such an important mission. And it involves fighting alongside you to save the world. If we don't do anything, then the world is gonna be in big trouble. I can't let that happen. I'll do this. I'll happily take this secret stone.
This is cool. Explosion of power. I guess it makes sense. That's really the only place that he could keep it, unless it was on his bun.
Look, check out what I can do now.
You just know inherently. Whoa! Shadow clone. Kind of creepy. You just knew how to do that?
Hold out your hand.
That's cool.
I, Tulin, the Sage of Wind, swear to fight by your side until the end.
Yeah, that rhymed.
Take this. It's proof that I'm with you.
With a shake of the hand. Into my hand, he gives me, I guess, the ability to summon that shadow clone. That's the only reason I can think that you'd summon it. Be hilarious if you summon that shadow clone and it's just like, and now you get a different wind power. Oh, it's a ring! That's adorable. That's great. I like that. And now we have Shadow Tulin.
You can use that ring to call on my power anytime, all right? Okay, let's head back to the village and tell Dad.
This is cool. I really, really like this. An Infinity Stone. And you know, this just made me realize, like, how, like, impressive, like, Revali had to have been to be able to harness the wind and, like, unless he was also somehow the descendant of Sage of the Wind, then Revali was able to just do his gale on his own. Suddenly summer! I don't think that would be healthy for the wood. This is so cool. And we saved the village and they're all flying again. Some lore book said, oh yeah, the Rito only fly by gliding on the wind. Look at that, suck it, lore book. Game is more canon than you. I forget her name, Cree, being the like, come to the store. You guys, you did it.
Yeah, it turns out it was easy once we started working together.
This was no small feat.
I still can't believe the Stormwind arc from the children's song was real. Me neither. You could have knocked me over with a feather.
You gonna give him the big bow? For a job well done, Tulin.
Wait, what? This bow meant so much to you, and you're giving it to me?
It was always my intention to give it to you once you came of age as a warrior. You've earned it, Tulin.
Dad. Thank you. I'll prove to you I've become a warrior worthy of carrying it. Hey, Link. That woman in my vision of my ancestor showed us. Didn't she look just like Princess Zelda to you? Do you think that was the real princess? I mean, it seemed like a long, long time ago. There's still a bunch of unanswered questions.
I mean, your ancestor also said that she was the Sage of Time.
I gotta know more about the figure we saw in the Stormwind arc, so I'm gonna go look into it personally. Next time you see me, I'll have more information about Princess Zelda, so check in with me sometime, okay? And remember, with my sage's power, the two of us can keep working together no matter what!
Vow of Tulin,
Sage of Wind. Proof of the vow of Tulin, Sage of Wind. Use it to summon or dismiss the avatar of Tulin.
That's cool. I like that. Tulin of Rito Village. Complete! That's cool. I like that. That was such a fun dungeon.
I'll keep getting stronger and stronger until the day comes when we can fight together again. I'm a descendant of the Sage of Wind, after all. I'm not going to be the one who holds you back, Link. I'm worried about Princess Zelda, too, so I'll keep looking into things from this end.
You can activate and deactivate the Sage's Vow in the key items menu. I'm thinking about heading over to Lookout Landing as a representative of the Rito. If Hyrule's not at peace, the Rito aren't at peace either, right? I just need to get a couple of things together and I'll be ready to set out.
Thank you, Link. Truly. You've taught Tulin the most valuable lesson of all. My husband is beside himself with joy and relief. No one wanted Tulin to come into his own more than him. Teba and I shall watch over Tulin so that he can lend himself out to your quest. I'll pray with full heart for your good fortune and Princess Zelda's safety.
Once again, we owe you so much. Not only did you save the village, you helped set Tulin straight. The Rito will never forget this debt. It's now our turn to aid you. You can leave the Hebra Mountains to us. We'll scour them and find your lead on Princess Zelda. Our hearts are always with you, Link. Remember that. And don't be a stranger. Of course, this is frickin' Rito Village. I'm not gonna be a stranger here because this place is awesome.
Hey, mister. You're the one who stopped the blizzard, right? Thanks for saving our village. Although even now that it's calm, I still got a lot of work to do. I still patrol the village to see if the snow damaged anything. It's a big job, but I'm pretty good at it.
Well, that's neat. You're kind of like, yeah, like you said, the inspector coming through.
Da, 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 da.
We'll talk to them in just a moment. Hey there, Molly.
Thanks for helping with me with the arrows. I'll keep coming up with ideas.
Even after everyone's saved, she's like, I'm gonna go arrow extreme. Oh, now they used using this as like a little landing place. Oh, quest?
Oh, hey. You're the one who helped Tulin save the village. We owe you big for that. I think we met at Tabantha Bridge Stable. Do you remember me? Oh, that's cool. You actually remember. I couldn't have imagined then that you'd be the one to save our village. Now that the blizzard's died down, we're stockpiling all the food and materials we used to have in abundance. The others are all working together to bring supplies to the village. I'm managing the whole process from here. Speaking of which, Huck was supposed to bring me some food, but I haven't seen him. He told me he'd collect from Snowfield Stable in the Tabantha Tundra northeast of here. I hope nothing happened to him on his way back to the village. Never mind me. I was just thinking about a friend of mine who hasn't come back yet. Hey, you wouldn't happen to have any spare food you'd be willing to part with, would you? Our food stockpiles are looking healthier now that the blizzard has stopped, but they could still be healthier. If you have extra food, I'd be happy to trade you for some supplies. I could offer you, say, 10 rupees for 3 glowing cave fish. They're not hard to find if you look in caves.
Wow.
Ah, so you're carrying at least 3 glowing fish. Would you like 10 to exchange... Oh, not rupees, arrows. Sure. I'll do one trade. Thank you. That really helps. Here's 10 arrows as promised. Oh, yes. Do you have any other spare food on you? Chilflin's trout and brightcaps are little one's favorite food, so we can never get enough around here. If you come across extra of either, I'll bring them to me and I'll give you more arrows in exchange. Thanks in advance.
Oh, that's cute. Fish for fletching. Oh. Well, look who it is. Thanks for bringing me those chill shrooms. I would have been so embarrassed coming back with nothing to show for it. You really helped me save face. Now that my wing's healed, I'm patrolling the village, checking for signs of damage from the blizzard. The snow has stopped now, but that stuff was piled up everywhere for a long time. There might be lasting damage. What if the bridge gives way while somebody's walking on it? I can't let that happen. Knots is helping out too. I gotta say, for a kid, she's a pretty good patroller. That's cute. I just love Rito Village. It's so good.
Now, where was it again? That cave. Where was it again? Oh, hello.
Hi.
Hey, if it isn't the guy who worked with Tulin to save the village. Everyone in the village is happy to stretch their wings again without them icing over, so thanks for that. And the end of the blizzard has improved visibility, too. It's much easier now to find caves where we can gather food. I saw one just the other day, in fact, while I was flying around, but I forgot exactly where it was. It had a rock wreathed in green light inside it, just like the one beneath the general store. Just where did I see that cave, anyway? I found it while I was looking for that white bird.
Is it in the same place? Is that, like, wait. This is the same place that Molly used to hang out, I think. And she told this story that her grandfather told her about the great white birdie that swallowed something important, which was a shrine.
Yeah, there was mushrooms in it and a pond with fish. It could have been a perfect place to stock up on supplies. All I remember is I found it while I was looking for that white bird.
There was a white bird?
Yeah, have you ever looked up at the peak of the spire here in Rito Village? Bit jutting out sideways looks kind of like bird's perch, right? We call it Va Meadow's perch.
In honor of Va Meadow.
Part of my morning routine is to head up there and bask in the sun as it rises. That day I was getting some sun up the perch, as always, just when the dawn was breaking. Right about then I looked to the west and saw a white bird resting atop a long shadow of the perch. It was weird for a bird to rest on a shadow, right? I was curious, so I went to have a look at where I saw the bird. Thing is, I couldn't find the white bird again after that. Instead, I found a cave entrance. It's kind of like the white bird led me to that cave entrance. I don't know why I can remember all it so clearly, but not where the cave was.
Any standout details?
Was there anything that stood out? Let me think. I was lucky to find it. I don't think the area around the entrance was anything special or memorable, but it was right next to a resting white bird. That much I do remember. Deep inside, I could make out a rock wreathed in green light like the one beneath the general store now. If I could just remember where I found it, we'd have one more place to search for food.
Granted, it might not be the exact same, like, white bird. It might be a different one. Just continuing that kind of theme. still a little worried about what happened to Cass, because I don't think he's mentioned anywhere. Oh, he wasn't done sleeping. Cots. Constantly a sleeper.
I really wanted to sleep in some more, but it's more time now. Gotta keep my eyes open for customers. Hello, mister. The blizzard stopped, so the grown-ups are back, but I'm still gonna help out around the shop. There's always work to do.
That's cute.
Hey there, mister. Now that it's warmer, we can get all the products we couldn't before. If there's anything the Slippery Falcon General Store can do for you, mister, come stop by any time. Thanks to the kids, my shop is back in business. Even now that she doesn't need to run the shop anymore, Kree is going around the village advertising for me. Plus, with the blizzard gone, I can stay stocked up on products again. With a bit of work, my shop will be better than ever. That shop being the Slippery Falcon General Store. Browse at your leisure. Think of us the next time you need anything.
Definitely will. I just love the Rito village. Might as well say hi to you as well. When the blizzard drove off most of the adults, the kids hung in there and kept things going. That includes the shops. I can't express enough how much we owe the little ones. They're the saviors of the village. This is the armor shop Brazen Beak, and I'm happy to say we're open for business. I wish that he kind of noted, like, oh, you got the whole Rito set while we were gone. I gotta say thanks to, Keel.
I was so worried about having to leave the kids behind during the blizzard. But after it was over and I returned, I discovered that most amazing thing. Cots have been making the beds. Cots, the girl who'd use any excuse to get out of chores. She was helping out all on her own. Leaving the place entirely up to them turned out to be a great idea. I suppose that's how kids grow up. This is Swallow's Roost, Rito Village's premier and only inn. Never mind. I just wanted all that juicy dialogue. But still. Da 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 da. I wonder where Amali is. Because she was at the... like the little lodge inn. Last I saw her, so she might still be there. I'm just gonna do one more. Oh, Kinley! The sky's cleared up. Look, mister, look, the blizzard stopped and the sky cleared up. This will definitely for sure make Mama and everyone else in the village happy. I'm gonna keep practicing my cooking until everyone in the village loves it. Speaking of which, do you want to hear about what I've learned so far?
Tell me!
Great, let's see. Remember how I tried to make a fish pie? I used to bantha wheat and goat butter as the basis for the dough. It turns out you can make all sorts of pies depending on what you add to that. If you add fruit and cane sugar, you'll make a fruit pie. Meat and rock salt make a meat pie. You get the idea. You should definitely try out some of this stuff for yourself.
That's cute. Especially, I do like that Genli is the one that got into making food. Considering that, like, Genli in Breath of the Wild was kind of a brat and like, oh, I don't want to do singing practice unless I get my fancy fish meal. We'll talk to Impa in just a second. Oh, there's new quests. I was proud to bequeath my Great Eagle bow to my fully fledged son, of course. But it does leave me without a bow I've used for so long. An elder shouldn't go unarmed, so I'll be crafting myself another one as soon as I can. The bow I gave Tulin was a masterpiece. After so many years of use, it was like another limb for me. But I think I have it in me to craft one just as good. If you want your own Great Eagle bow, I wouldn't mind crafting one for you too while I'm at it. I'll need a swallow bow, 5 bundles of wood, and 3 diamonds. 3 diamonds? I don't even have one anymore because I sold it. Those materials might not be easy to come by, but if you can collect them all, then the bow is yours. I'm definitely gonna grab that.
I've been looking into leads about Princess Zelda, and I'll let you know right away if any of them go somewhere. Oh yeah, one other thing. I don't think this has anything to do with where the princess went, but Hearth asked me to lend him asked me to help him sort through some ancient literature. You'll never believe what I found written in one of his books. Sternida, Gothlam's, and Sharfin's hidden treasure sleeps in the center of the 3 secret hot springs in the mountains. Guide the 3 waters to that place. When it fills, the slumbering treasure will awaken once more. There's gotta be something good waiting for whoever solves the riddle, right? Secret hot springs, huh? I've been to Sternida's secret hot spring a few times in northwest of Rito Village. It's the best. A quick soak is enough to heal your wounds in the blink of an eye. It keeps you from freezing, too. But I don't know about the others. The Hebra Mountains are a big place. I'm not sure we could cover them all. But that slumbering treasure is pretty tempting. If only we could find it.
Huh. I guess this is the Elder's room, so I was like, I wonder what this... I guess... Because Saki and Teba both have hammocks over there, so... Are you doing this as a favor for the Elder? Or I guess, other Elder, the retired Elder, hanging out at the trying to think of it, the flight range.
Canelli passed his duties as elder on to my husband, Teba. He's content now to advise rather than lead. Lately, he's been enjoying his new role as a tutor at the flight range. The flight range is beyond the flags, visible to the north. I believe he's there now, as he is most days.
I guess we should talk to Impa because geoglyph in the area.
Oh, Link, we meet again. Kato and I came here to see a geoglyph. Sadly, we were thwarted by the blizzard and grounded nearby. After it finally calmed down, we made our way to this village. We plan to get on with finding that geoglyph shortly. Link, I've been wondering, have you found the geoglyph in southern Hebra yet?
The map in the Forgotten Temple showed a geoglyph shaped like a castle.
Oh. We intend to investigate that geoglyph as well.
Because basically I just need to find... I guess I could climb and try to see, maybe. I will say I kind of will miss the, like, ominous, like, Blizzard Rito Village song, because that was good. But still nice to see this place up and running again. Da 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 da. Oh, there's one of the cherry blossom trees. If I get to stable ground, I should mark it. Man, this place is just fantastic. I love Rito Village. Oh yeah, we should also check out Warbler's Nest because that's changed over. Since it's right there, I will definitely head there at some point. Because I want to find out what happened to Warbler's Nest. Or if it just up and left with all the other Sheikah ruins. Rito Village is just fantastic. Cause, oh yeah. I forget, did I mark that? I know I marked... Oh, nope, that's something else then. Because I know, like, up here, yeah, there was a... like a building. I'm trying to think. Yeah, because more like over this way is where the geoglyph would be. Presumably. I think we activated that. It's hard to tell sometimes. But still, that was very, very cool that we just had, like, Tulin with us through a dungeon. And again, it felt like so much more unique. Aha, I made it. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to climb to the top, but I can ascend to the top. If I can get in. Haha! Who needs to climb? I can teleport. And this used to be where Vom Meadow hung out. But not anymore. Oh. Is that... Could that be? Maybe. That kind of looks like... And it's kind of in the general area. That could be where the geoglyph is. I want to glance around to see if there's anything else that's interesting. Warbler's nest over there. Could be interesting stuff in there. And a white bird sitting on the shadow of the perch. In the morning. I found you, but no one else will. Oh, I was gonna drop it on his head. Failure of life! So yeah, Molly might still be down there. I'm just glancing around to see. Yeah, because that seems like potentially where the geoglyph is. We might check that out. I'm gonna quickly triple check if we mark that or not. I always like to triple check. Yeah, I can only assume that it's gonna be the same white birdie from Molly's grandfather's story. Can only assume. Alright. And we can also see if the Lucky Clover Gazette has anything for me. But first I'm going to go down there, see if Amali is still at the lodge. Then we might see Kennelly at the... like a flight range. Then we'll go check out Warbler's Nest, even though it's like on the opposite side of the world! And then we'll try to head over to the place where I think the geoglyph is. Tulin's vow has granted you the power to summon his avatar. I guess now that we're out of a village... Oh, I thought it summoned itself. Maybe it only appears when enemies are nearby? Well, there you are. I was looking for you. And we can do the let's go, so it literally is. That's cool.
I'm so relieved that the blizzard stopped. Thank you, Link, truly. Now everyone can return to their normal lives back in the village. I plan to join them as soon as I have finished straightening up this lodge. That's good to know. Let me see if there's anything else. Once I finish tidying up around this lodge, I shall rejoin the others in the village. I owe it to the children to cook their favorite dishes. It is the least I can do after all their help around the village.
That's just sweet. Now come along, Shadow Tulin. We can just have him around. Granted, only in, like, like, village areas. Yeah, that's the first time I ever had one of them. Let's see. Oh, there. What the hell did that? Must have been like that. Alright, this is definitely too many. I summon bomb. Yeah, so that guy has an 8-fold blade, it looks like. Dang it. There's too many enemies. But luckily I am not alone. Well, my shield finally broke. You stop blasting me with fire. It's very rude. We'll go ahead and drop that, I guess, for the flame emitter one. Might as well. Well, that fight went into chaos. And I personally blame the 8-fold blade flinging man. Oh, feathered edge swinging, it produces a strong wind. Interesting. I wonder if that, like, implies that, like, Rito warriors could, like, with training can produce wind with their strikes. But it's very easy for, like, a sage to do it. Or if it's, like, I don't know. Because it's still interesting that Revali was able to do, like, really something that was a bit more impressive than Tulin's showing. He was able to blast way, way up into the sky, whereas Tulin can send out an air forward. Which is still cool. Oh yeah, and I looked it up during one of the cutscenes, because I was, like, on this song again, but because I suspected it, and Sean Chiplock, who is the voice of Revali in Breath of the Wild and Age of Calamity, as well as the Great Deku Tree, as well as Teba, also voiced the Wind Sage in that, like, spirit form.
Oh, it's Link. Thank you for aiding Rito Village in our struggle. With your help, that wretched blizzard is finally lifted. What's more, I hear you looked after young Tulin every step of the way. You have my thanks and my admiration for whatever an old bird's esteem is worth. Ho ho! I regret to say that the blizzard ruined our old training equipment, but rather try to recreate the original course. I've taken this opportunity to prepare a new one. Of course, individuals will train their wits and agility by passing through a series of floating rings,
My hope is that this will teach young warriors to fly more confidently, even in unfriendly skies. That said, no one has actually attempted the course, as I only just finished it. Hopefully a brave volunteer comes along soon to try it out.
You say, wink wink, nudge nudge. To be fair, it has gotten a mighty bit more dangerous.
So you're stepping up. You want to try my training course? What a surprise! Ho ho! And an honor. The rules are simple. You pass through as many of the floating rings as you can before time runs out. Oh, and don't stray too far. You'll be disqualified if you leave the flight range. Since this is your first attempt, I'll go easy on you. Let's say 15 rings is enough to earn a passing grade. Manage that, and I'll give you a fitting reward.
Let's do this.
Oh, oh, oh! Marvelous! I'll show you to the starting position. Ready? Then on your mark, get set.
And from Twitch chat, hello, hello. I really liked the question. I got them all, and I still like that song.
Oh, oh, you cleared all the rings. Well done. Well done, Link. You passed the flying colors. Oh, oh. Do you have a pair of wings hidden under there? You've set a high water mark for my trainees to aspire to. Clearly I picked the right Hylian to give this course a spin. Please, take this.
I'll take a 50 rupee reward. Hey, can I grind that? Get 50 rupees every single time I do it?
You cleared all the rings on your very first try. Astonishing. Link, you have proven you are ready for more of a challenge. I suggest you try the advanced course. You're welcome to train here as often as you like in exchange for a nominal participation fee. Please do come again, Link. Your feats are an inspiration to others.
Oh, Blood Moon. Let's do the advanced course. That sounds good. I mean, so long as I don't lose, then it'll pay for itself. Da 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 da. Where's like the one I missed? Oh, they're over there. Missed them all.
Oh, this time you cleared 31 rings. Now that was some fancy flying. This will serve as good reference for instructing the young warriors to train here. Now take this.
Let's do the advanced course again. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try again. Do. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
New record!
You cleared all the rings. Well done. I can't believe it. You passed through all the rings. What an incredible showing. I'll record what I saw today so that posterity will know of the flying alien. Please take this in exchange.
300! Hell yeah, my boy. Thank you so much. Maybe later.
Please return if you ever feel like trying again. You're welcome anytime. Ho ho.
I don't really need the bow right now. Still cool to have Shadow Tulin with us. I should probably eat some food. Get some munchies. And let's head our way to Warbler's Nest. I do like that they kept the places where the old shrines used to be. I kind of understand why they got rid of the old Sheikah stuff, because unless they truly wanted to, like, put, like, a Rito, or like a, if they really, really wanted to, like, I should probably mark that since that would be an easy one to do. But, like, unless they wanted to, like, reuse the, like, towers of the Sheikah towers, and even then, like, the shrines and stuff would only really get in the way because, oh, hey, it's you. But mostly because the Sheikah shrines and Sheikah towers probably just would have taken up resources if they kept them around, so getting rid of them at least frees up resources to do cool stuff.
Oh, hello. Always nice to meet a fellow wanderer out here. In case you couldn't tell, I'm a painter. I travel from place to place looking for scenery to inspire me. Lately, I'm especially taken with floating islands that have appeared in the sky. I painted many landscapes in my life, but that tiny island floating in the distance might be the most mysterious of all. Who put that strange little island up there? It's a fascinating shape, easy to paint too. You should go see for yourself once the weather clears up a little.
You mean like that, like, I'm trying to think, like, plant... Roshitoda! You just came out of nowhere! You are a tanky bitch. Cease your existence. Cease fleeing. How many does it take to kill? Seriously, unless I can, like, stable a bear. How many arrows does it take? This is a soldier's bow. Like, Jesus. Finally. Once I committed to enough arrows, there's like a sunk cost fallacy. Hilarious that the first hearty salmon I got was from the guts of a bear. From YouTube chat, same universe but different timeline, I think. No. Like, it depends on what you're mentioning, because if it is indeed about the Sheikah stuff missing, then it's just like, for whatever reason, the Sheikah stuff just disappeared between not Age of Calamity, but disappeared between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Because it's just like, at the end of Breath of the Wild, Zelda was freed, and it's like, oh, we'll go and do things, and so this is just after the upheaval. Hell, who knows? Maybe Ganondorf has something to do with all the Sheikah stuff disappearing. But I doubt it, because I think he would have been... Well, it depends. Because I guess Ganondorf would have had to have been shielded away before Calamity Ganon started going around, I think. Maybe? Timeline is weird. But it is definitive that Breath of the Wild did take place before here. Kind of sad that Warbler's Nest is just gone, though. The distinctive places of where the stones used to be. It's kind of funny, though, that those, like, carved-ish worn stones were, like, Sheikah enough to be yoinked away. The real question is just, like, how do things like the Sheikah Towers and Sheikah temples and shrines and the divine beasts just go poof?
I don't fear you. I'm gonna light you on fire.
Apparently lighting on fire was not enough to kill him. Makes sense, it wasn't an ice chew. I guess since we're here, we might as well offer a fruit to Satori. Funny how, like, Endura carrots are just around Satori's place. Well, let's see. How about an ice fruit for you, dear Satori? Still no real clue as to what this does, but I think it's neat. Because I think it points to caves. Maybe it does just highlight all the caves, or maybe just ones that has bloopies. Still very cool. Almost as cool as you, Shadow Tulin. You know, I probably should teleport here, go down to the Lucky Gazette, which then can lead me down to where I presume the the geoglyph is. Because I saw what might be just the faintest bit of a geoglyph over there. And I think it might be over there. But still, I really like Rito Village. The Rito are my favorite, like, Breath of the Wild race. And I personally think that the Breath of the Wild design is a major glow-up compared to the basically just a human with a beak stamped on version from Wind Waker, which still was kind of neat. But for me, it's just like, if you're gonna make a bird person, go full bird person. Which is extra hilarious because the Ocarina of Time manga already had bird people. No idea why the Ocarina of Time, like, Ocarina of Time manga decided, hey, this, like, manga adaptation of this game that had, like, fish people, what if it had bird people? And they were full-on bird people. I forget, what was in you that we left behind? I guess we didn't leave you behind, you were just a thing we didn't thaw out. I wonder if, like, if we leave and come back after a certain period of time, like, a bridge will be built. Well, let's fly. We must rebuild the bridge. Now that the blizzard has passed, I'd like to repair the bridge so that supplies can arrive in the village. Sadly, we're not equipped for a major rebuilding project. But I've heard there are Hylians who are skilled in construction. Oh, are we going to Terry Town? Say, you're a Hylian. Do you know anyone who can help? Sounds like you need a good carpenter. I know. What about that guy at Lookout Landing? If he could build an incredible structure like that, I bet he'll have no problem fixing up your bridge. His name was... shoot, I don't remember, but it ended in son. Fantastic. Yes, he sounds up to the task. However, I can't leave the village right now. What of my defense duties? We'll have to dispatch an emissary to Lookout Landing in my place. But who to send? Everyone's so busy. I mean, I'm super busy, but I can help you. I like that they don't even ask. Granted, I kind of was just like listening in. Hilarious said even though this isn't a stable anymore, it still plays.
Ah, hello, Link. Hard at work early in the morning, I see. Now that the blizzard has finally stopped, my sisters and I can get back to work. Duma headed off to the northeast towards Goron City, I think. She's looking into a rumor about some kind of underground city there. She's a little too quick to trust people, in my opinion. I hope she's not chasing a lead that goes nowhere. By the way, how are you and Pin doing? Everything going okay? Did you lose track of your partner? Let's see, right now you should be canvassing Woodland Stable. That's a stable in Eldon region off of the northeast. It's a good stop if you're on your way to Goron City. Where the Great Fairy showed up there, that was all anyone could talk about. At least for a while, there hadn't been any news lately. So of course Pin is headed that way. He said he could smell the scoop from there. Readers all over Hyrule have their eyes and ears peeled for any information about Princess Zelda's whereabouts. The Lucky Clover Gazette is equally eager and is happy to help however it can.
Let's see, how many do I need? Yep, have to earn it. Okay, so nothing new there. But Woodland Stable, which I think is over here, if I was told correctly. Well, I guess we will head to the marker. And then from there, maybe we'll try to head to Woodland Stable or like try to activate the Skyview Tower for that area to better look at the map. I will definitely miss Rivali's Gale, but I guess like Tulin's Tornado will definitely help in like crossing gaps and stuff. Breath of the Wild was very, very good, but Tears of the Kingdom, it just hits different for some reason. And I don't know why. One thing I definitely enjoy is that it feels like there's a lot of character story going on. Because, like, Breath of the Wild was really, really good, but there's just something about Tears of the Kingdom and how it handles, like, character and story that I really, really enjoy. Although I kind of... Oh, one of these again. This is like a monster cavern, I guess. I mean, we're here. We have a decent amount of stuff. We can try and bust in and kill some monsters. Who are you gonna call?
Me.
To Bantha Hills Cave. They're like, you'll never be able to climb. Surprising, climb walls. While the grippy grip suit would be very nice. That's not the only way that I can climb. Plus, I also have the sticky elixir if I really, really wanted to, but screw you, think I'm gonna waste my elixir. You know, I'm almost disappointed that
My ally kills you.
But yeah, as I was saying, I'm almost disappointed that Shadow Clone Tulin disappears when I start climbing. If I have him out, I want him to be with me the entire time. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I was grabbing things, Shadow Tulin. We'll get to the chest after we break on through. And then I wasted that for no reason, for I am a fool. What about some fire jelly? I doubt there's anything special in that one, so... a feather spear. Do we care to drop anything? I don't think so. Plus, we'll just be able to know, cool thing here. Some luminous stones. I still dearly hope that that luminous stone guy in Zora's domain is still there. Because that would be very, very handy, especially now that I need 3 to get, like, the super-duper good thing. That better mean that those weapons are damn near indestructible. Soldier's Claymore Spear. It's kind of weird. Well, I mean, it's in a monster chest. I can drop that, because... we shall move along, little doggy. Fuck you. Well, that was enough to kill you. Good. Suffer. Freak. Oh, hey, you wouldn't mind having, like, 3 diamonds in you, would you? I still need to find those boobles, like, people that take the boobles. Well, I got a rupee. Not rupee, but a ruby. You know, I should have... wrong thing. Ascend! We will find a proper place to ascend in here somewhere. You can't stop me forever! Watch me arrive in a monster camp. Honestly, I think that's worse. See. Oh, that's not good. That's very not good. I don't think I'm ready to fight you. I don't even have any hearty meals. Let's see, what is something that's good? But not wasteful. Dang it. Okay, I'm definitely not ready for this guy. Don't think I'll be able to kill him. From YouTube chat, did you beat the temple? That I did. I wonder if I could even freeze this guy at all with the... what is it? The ice fruit. Nope. He's just immortal to everything. What the fuck? He can teleport close. But that's not what I want. How the hell did you hit me? How dare. Very mean. Oh, now it's raining. Because the world wants to rain on my parade. And I see you. Sending arrows into the sky. Massive as high. Let's see. Well, this is my strongest one. Maybe if I set him on fire. Nope, he decided to teleport. He was angry at me. Because... yeah, elemental stuff apparently does nothing to this guy. That's kind of mean. I think he's tired of me. No idea where he... so maybe, because I know that he teleported, like, closer to me at one time. So maybe these are just him saying, oh, I'm just gonna respawn back at my place. I shall try to flee him. It was a waste of arrows, but I can get arrows really easily. He was never the goal anyway. Well, you can't doubt his determination. I do find it a bit cheap that the elemental thingity-things did not work on him. Does that even come from an island? Doesn't look like it. And here is one of the geoglyphs. Now we just need to find the dragon's tear. Because Impa said that the dragon tear is like around or inside. Triple check. Nope. Because I guess we can go find the dragon tear. Like, it could be inside a cave. Like, if that's a cave. Because it'll either be on a flat part of the geoglyph, or within a cave, like, under the geoglyph. So I guess, like, inside the geoglyph. Or maybe it's on top of the tallest part of the mountain-ish range that the geoglyph is on. Guess use this to kind of survey. Because Impa said in or nearby. So I think I have, like, trying to think, because I think I might have some bubbles of Zonai devices that are like, aha, one of the flighty things. Because the last Bippity-Ba was inside, so I don't know where nearby could technically count. Then again, there could be like a cave that I'm missing at the bottom. Potentially. Again, in or nearby. I'm gonna quickly bomb this camp. Nope, not Puffshroom. I really should look over the various different, like, monster things. Or not monster things, but plant things. Darn it. Well, at least I got collateral. 'Cause I don't think that the dragon tier would be super far away. Like, unless the dragon tier is in the depths, which I doubt. Again, could be... Need to be on the lookout for anything. Because it's like a pool of magical water that we need to find and potentially interact with. How dare you! I clearly attacked you first. You are illegal in 50 million states. So maybe I should actually bring out... Let's see, because we have 3. But then the problem is finding... Well, I guess we could cut... Well, no, these wouldn't work well for making, like, a platform out of. Let's see. Ah, boxes! We can fuse all these boxes together. Bring out the... one of the things. And then we probably have some fire Zonai devices that we can plug in as well. Okay, first things first. Because while I doubt it, I don't want it to potentially destroy. Alright. Maybe there's too much weight. Or maybe it was stuck. Alright, so there's too much weight. So let's go with 2 boxes this time. About time. Problem is I don't have much Zonai juice. So I probably should have started at the top. Granted, I have a whole bunch of the Zonai, like, charging things that I can probably scoff down. Just need to find them. So I haven't used those much. It does look like a castle. But I went up and down this a million times. Genuinely no idea where the dragon tier is. Oh, yeah. I forgot that, like... That's kind of funny. The Kennelly thing technically acts as a... like, push off the blood moon. That's kind of neat. It's not so neat as I just don't know where the goddamn pool is.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines.
Zelda's still being kind of a weirdo. Oh yeah, these guys are gonna be back. Back off! Let me see. Yeah, because we haven't been down here in the depths before, but I doubt that, because I highly doubt that it would actually be down in the depths. Because it's up here. Granted, could be like, mark it on the land and then go deep beneath, but unlikely. Granted, maybe it's like, because there is like a part of it that's like smashed here, but I doubt that would affect it. We'll crawl over this a bit, then we'll try to look above? Maybe? Because we've been looking below this entire time. Or at least below the geoglyph when it comes to the cliff face. Maybe the dragon tier is on top. But even then, I thought I looked around decently. I wish that it glowed. It's like, this feels like it would be the perfect place for it. Oh, we have to get super close. I was like, oh, that would be the perfect place for it. Well, would you look at that? It's the perfect place for it. I'm an idiot. Alright, Shadow Tulin. Let us see what happened. Presumably, because this should be the second memory. Activate memory! Because this should be the second one. Seems to be Zelda's.
As I thought,
Yep.
this is not the world I know.
Great Plateau shot.
A time so far back in the past, it's become legend. So it's true. This is really the era of Hyrule's founding?
Your presence here is just as strange to us, Zelda. But if you, like Sonia, have a secret stone and are able to manipulate time, then your story makes sense.
Unfortunately, oh yeah, she did grab one. Actually, yeah.
Oh? I believed her right away. You needed the secret stone as proof, Rauru? I can feel your light power within her, as well as my time power.
Also, her ears are so much bigger.
I sense that we share a blood connection.
10,000 years?
I see. In any case, Zelda, you had said that you needed to return to your era as soon as you possibly could.
I mean, time is relative.
Yes.
You could spend 1,000,000 years in the
In
past.
my time, something terrible is happening. I need to get back there. But how do I do that? I don't even know how I got here in the first place.
I already like their dynamic.
Now, Zelda dear, You don't need to solve your problems all at once. Why not come back with us to the castle? Hmm?
You have a castle?
Oh,
We'll tell everyone that you're a distant relative of ours.
That's kind.
It is true, after all.
From
You'll
a certain
get your
point of
fresh
view.
clothes, too.
I can't believe they.
I'm sure an answer will come to you. Wisdom takes
They're just
time.
like, your clothing is weird. Get with the
I
times.
don't know what to say.
I wonder. Minoru. She may have some idea of how to get you back to your era.
Minoru, who's that?
Minoru, you said?
Yes. She knows far more than anyone about our people.
Ah, historian, I guess.
And like us, my older sister has a secret stone. We'll call on her.
What even is Secret Stone? They're obviously important. Not really all that secret considering you're talking about them. Maybe they're stones that contain secrets. But very cool. Okay, good. Well, that's weird. We're missing... I guess maybe that's like the very... because it's a weird time thing where technically this is following Zelda. But then maybe that's like the memory of Ganondorf being sealed away? A little bit weird that memory number 1 is technically not there. Well, let's see. Oh, I didn't mean to select that. Because I still want to tell the Goddess Wisdom statue. Well, I would like to go up there, but... Then again, I think... but that's... So we could come here, because I did see a... above there, one of the great fairies, which should be nearby a stable. Then we could maybe hit the tower, head to the landing, maybe. So let's try that. And then maybe we'll finish the stream by going to the goddess statue that asked us to look at for the great big one that fell over. But still very interesting. I wonder, because, like, I think the Zonai are, like, brand new. I wonder what inspired them to make the Zonai. And, like, to a degree, the Zonai were, like, a thing in Breath of the Wild, because I believe there was a place explicitly called the Zonai Ruins in Breath of the Wild, so... they had some concept. It would be hilarious if they actually had, like, a full thing. Like a full lore Bible. Where they're like, and like super duper long ago, the queen was a furry. I guess we're heading up here. We just need to get to Woodland Stable as well as the tower. Because we're told that Pell is there. And then there's just a giant brick. It's just an apartment building floating through the sky. I'm a little sad that Shadow Tulin... Where the fuck did you come from? You're not real. I'm a little sad that Shadow Tulin doesn't, like, speak at all. Like, sure, it's meant to be just, like, a representation of Tulin's power and will traveling alongside me, but I think it would be neat. If we still had, like, oh, Link! And just stuff like that. Hello, painter man.
It's you. The morning air is so refreshing, isn't it? I painted many landscapes in my life, but that tiny island floating in the distance may be the most mysterious at all.
What the fascinating shape is to paint? You should go see it once the weather clears up a little. You say that again and again. I don't even know what one you're talking about. There's like a ton of them up there. Sorry, Addison, you're on your own. I already helped you once today. I met my quota. You're lucky, Moose. Shadow Tulin has decided you live. He could have let loose a bunch of arrows at random. I couldn't control them. Guess the moose was just playing chicken. If it was gonna come closer, I was about to try to, like, jump onto it, see if I could just use it as a mount for a bit. Here's a cave. Might as well maybe check it out. Is it underneath the ferry? So it might have fairies for me. Although it's kind of ominous in here. I don't know why, it feels ominous. It's gonna take me forever to get used to the Shadow Tulin just appearing and disappearing. Sound effect. Alright, so this definitely feels like a, hey, rise into the sky one. Which, hey, I guess we could do. Let's rise into the sky. Please don't be another Lionel up here. Well, lucky me. There was no Lionel up there. But there is just a cart bokoblins. And fucking King Ghidorah! Fourth one. Don't even know what that freak is. Somehow, that's the headshot I get. I managed to hit you in slow motion. Schmack. How has the stable survived with, like, bokoblins so close on horseback? Apparently, Shadow Tulin is very happy to be just shooting at bokoblins who are very far away. Now, there you are, Pell. Or Pen. Excuse me.
I miss the music. We don't get too many travelers out here. Thanks for coming out. Now, I don't want you to be disappointed, so you should know that the musical troupe isn't here right now.
Where did they go?
Last I saw them, they were heading northeast to Woodland Stable in Eldon. I miss the days when I could warm, chilly visitors with a fire and a good show. Without that troupe, even the great fairy that blesses the travelers has hidden herself away. Well, if we don't have enough to offer, what a sorry end to this stable that would be.
Great fairy?
It might be hard to see in the snow. There's a great fairy over there in the flower bud halfway up the mountain. But just a few days after the upheaval, she went into that bud and hasn't come out. If she could only hear the musical troupe play again, I'm sure she'd show herself. But none of this is your problem. Please take this for hearing me out. And don't you think of leaving until you're prepared. The fire's here to warm you up.
And I guess I should also check in with Purra, because we did solve one of the things. Oh, look at those pictures caught your eye. Between you and me, those are sketches of the footprints of the rumored beast, or so they say at least. This beast is all anyone at the Stable Association can talk about lately. I've doubts about any of this, but I've heard rumors that Princess Zelda was seen with this creature. It's a strange beast, too, one that devours solid rock. A Goron? When these sorts of stories spread, they do tend to get embellished, I suppose. It's already such a dubious tale. I'm sorry, trying not to spread it too much more myself with this particular exception. Curiously, the farther to the south you go, the more rumors about the beast you'll hear. Who knows, maybe you ask around at the stables down south, you might get closer to the truth.
What's the look covering this edition? There's an update on the mysterious woman seeks specific help near outskirts stable story from earlier. The mysterious aid-seeking woman was actually a member of the Yiga clan attempting to trap the swordsman Link. The more I read about the Yiga clan, the dumber they seem. Do any of their plans ever work out? And of all people, did they really think they could trick someone like Princess Zelda's faithful swordsman Link? I always read every word of these newspapers.
Other stories?
Blood moon brings dangerous nights. Be wary, dear readers.
So that's the same.
Your story is really something. Mind going through it again just to make sure I have all the details right?
Sure, no problem. We've been taking care of a very rare animal for Princess Zelda, a golden horse. But the poor thing ran away from our stable.
Princess Zelda's horse vanishing like that is a pretty big story. But tell me again, why'd that horse run off?
That's the troubling part, isn't it? When it happened, I'd finished tending to the horses and was taking a bit of rest in the stable. Then that gentle creature began making terrible sounds, neighing and bucking around so hard it shook the stable.
So you went outside to see what was wrong, didn't you?
Yes, exactly, and there she was, Princess Zelda. After all this time, she was right in front of our stable. But then the princess came closer and the golden horse thrashed harder. Then that animal broke free and bolted away like nothing I've ever seen before. I couldn't help staring at that crazed creature, and when I looked back at the princess, she was just gone. It happened so fast.
So you lost sight of the horse and then Princess Zelda vanished on the spot. That's all strange from start to finish. My little sources tipped me off about this, but I have to say, I thought it was going to turn out to be nothing much. Hey, partner, you're here. I should have known it was you. Just look at you, tiptoeing up like this and getting your ear in. You've got the makings of a real reporter.
Oh, is this someone else from the newspaper?
That's right, new partner. Plenty of gusto, a lot of promise. Would it be all right if he listens in? Now, please, tell us anything else you can remember. Anything at all.
The part that really bothers me is the poor animal acting that way. That horse truly loved the princess. She rescued it and protected it. She doted on it. But the horse was terrified, and for the life of me, I can't understand why. Maybe the horse also went, You're freaky when you speak about the blood moon. I'm running away. Because Zelda has been acting weird, so who knows? Maybe the horse is the ultimate vibe check.
Princess Zelda is known far and wide for her compassion. I can't imagine our princess being terrifying at all.
None of you have heard her talk about a blood moon before. Hold on, I think I did catch the briefest glimpse of the princess's face. I thought I couldn't have seen that right, but she had such a cold expression. She failed the vibe check. She's been full of warmth when she's been here before. Maybe the princess was furious that I let the horse get away. I really should find that animal and bring it back here for her. That poor horse galloped north and never looked back. I'd go in search of that steed, but the huge monster that's flying around up north, it's far too dangerous for me. The best I can do is just keep the horses home here in the stable nice and clean just in case it returns. I just hope someone finds that sweet creature and brings it back here safely. Of course, the fucking King Ghidorah is gonna be in the way. So what I might do is set up and try to do that next time, because the King Ghidorah motherfucker scares me. Maybe if we hold to the right, we can get by, but it's entirely possible that it's gonna be right under the King Ghidorah motherfucker. I don't even know how to fight that thing. That's right, I saw you. Ice Breath Lizalfo's horn. And Ice Breath Lizalfo's tail. Alright, that thing has a... I'm sure that Tulin Shadow's got it. Or maybe not. Nope, there we go. Good shot. Hello, Octorok. The fuck? I'm being harangued on all sides! Didn't mean to do that. Oh, that actually knocks them off their horses. It has combat applications. Get frozen, you fool! But yeah. Unless the horse is all the way over there, we should be able to get by, because she just said that it went to the north. But did it go to the northern north? Also just realized that King Ghidorah motherfucker would make it very difficult to get up to the tower. Which was one of my goals. Shit. That is a widespread area. Oh, a poor man. He's being assaulted by Bokoblin. And I am very, very slow.
Hi. You a wanderer too? Hear a lot of my travelers. There's some mystery I can help you get to the bottom of. Say you're aware of the mystery of the geoglyphs that have sprung up all over the world after the upheaval? I'm an adventurer looking into these geoglyphs, even if I haven't made much progress yet. I came here because I heard that a lot of people have seen a geoglyph in the area. But I've walked up and down these hills and I've not found a trace of it. No use complaining, though. I'll rest a bit and pick up the search again soon. Maybe I'll see you again while I'm traveling. Stay safe.
Begone, Satan! Shit!
I was mid-swing. So I do wonder where the horse specifically is. Well, there's another geoglyph. We're not going to... Let me see. Because we're looking for the pot one. This is Skull. But at least we know it's really, really close. Very easy to find. I do wonder where the horse would be. If it literally is right... Oh, maybe that's it. Definitely stands out. That's it, of course. I'm gonna save, because we're gonna have to maybe sneak up on it like all others and get it back. In fact, I probably should have seen. Let's see. Nope, it just points to where the dibbity-da is. I'll have to use all my stamina increasing powers to get the horse under my control. Because it probably will be quite like, blah, I'm scared of everyone. And I'm probably filled with a bit of, like, gloom still, so it probably doesn't like my vibes. And I still don't have my... Well, then again, I was going to say, I don't even have my Sheikah suit. And it's just like, meanwhile, that would be kind of bad because I would freeze. Luckily, it is very far away, and we can go around it. The King Ghidorah motherfucker. Like, maybe the horse would have let me, but... I'm being careful. Luckily, it's not moving, so it's probably super easy for people that don't have a lot of stamina and stuff. Immediately go to my stamina-raising foods. Let's get you home. And away. Like, God, you are golden. Why is it playing this music, I wonder? Yeah, we're going around King Ghidorah. We are not going to fight one until probably I get, like, the Master Sword level of hearts and stuff. The game gave me a big old place to ride the horse away from the King Ghidorah, so we're not gonna fight the King Ghidorah. That's definitely not its name, but I don't know the name of the NES Zelda three-headed dragon boss monster. Damn it! Damn bird! Well, luckily it should like me. So I should be able to just climb on again. At least it was very easy and nice. For a moment, I was afraid I actually would have to fight the King Ghidorah. Luckily, that Lizalfos knew it was good for it. There we go. Oh, look who's finally back home. No doubt about it, that is Princess Zelda's steed for certain. I've been worried sick, but now you found it.
Huh? When did you... Oh, never mind. So, partner, when you show up and save the day in the middle of my reporting work here, well, it kind of throws me off my saddle, you know what I'm saying? Oh, just giving you a hard time. Besides, those good deeds of yours just feather my reputation. You make me proud. But, is it just me, or is it the misplaced pony that kind of got attached to you?
I know this horse well, and I do believe you're right. Really, you'd be doing me a favor if you kept this gentle creature. Princess Zelda asked me to find someone who'd take good care of it. And in your travels around Hyrule, perhaps you'll even have a chance to reunite this horse with the princess.
If that's the case, partner, then how could you say no to keeping it? Do it as a favor for the horse, at least.
Wait, I want you to have this too.
The royal bridle.
This bridle is known for being a favorite of the Hyrulean family. Its gold ornamentation leave an impression, but its true value lies in its solid craftsmanship. Also, please take this royal saddle. The shimmering emblem design of this saddle signifies its origins of the Hyrulean family. They say Princess Zelda herself once used this saddle for her own beloved horse. These are a bridle and a saddle left behind by Princess Zelda. The little one's accustomed to those, so feel free to use them. Also, take this with you. Thank you. I thought of using this energizing elixir if I had to help calm the horse after it bolted off, but I don't need that anymore, so I'll give it to you.
You might still be a rookie, but you're every bit as good a reporter as I thought you'd be. Thanks to you, I'll have the full story when I write my article. We've worked together to chase 3 of the stories relating to Princess Zelda. I didn't think making progress would go so smoothly, you know. I guess it helps to have a dedicated partner. Go on and add this to your nest egg, partner. Thank you, Pen. I don't know why I want to call you Pell. I think I was listening to some guy do like YouTube shorts reviewing every single episode of One Piece, and there was a character called Pell. That's probably it. Oh, whoops! I almost forgot, partner. Tracy has been really impressed with you and asked me to give you a bonus. Here you go.
A mighty bonus indeed.
All right, I'm off to the office to write up this old piece for the paper. Take care, partner. Let's work together again soon. So long.
Welcome. You reached Snowfield Stable. Thank you for your supporting of the Stable Association. I forgot, I need to do that every single time I talk to people. Oh, it looks like you've got some points saved up, Link. If you want to get your reward, step up to the side of the counter where I keep the ledger, then call me over. Now then, once again. Oh, that's Princess Zelda's golden horse. We're well acquainted already. You mean to register it, I presume? Yes, please. Understood. You'll be in good hands. Yes. Normally, when you register a horse, we charge 20 rupees, but we've got a special promotion going on right now, so you can register your first horse for free. Since you're registering a new horse, we'll add 1 point to your pony points. Well, then I'll move on to the registration process. First, please enter a name for your horse. Wonder what name it should be. And apparently from YouTube chat, the name of the King Ghidorah should be a Gleeok. I'm not entirely sure, but I shall believe it for now, until otherwise proven wrong. Let's see, what name should we give Zelda's golden horse? Trying to think. It ran away when Zelda came by with a cold expression on her face. So yeah, that's definitely ominous, especially along the lines of Zelda's been seen riding a freakish monster that eats rocks. I think I shall call you Aura. Because you vibe-checked Princess Zelda's aura and found her lacking. Board the horse. Time was you looked at the sky in the day, you'd see the sun and some clouds at night, the moon and stars. But nowadays you look up and see floating islands and ships and all sorts of strange things. It's hard to look to the future with anything but anxiety right now. Receive reward.
Hi.
Ah, yes, I'll be right with you.
Oh.
You'd like to get your pony points reward, right? For 5 points, you get the horse god fabric. Looks like it could be used to make a paraglider. I hear the dye shop in Tatino Village has a new service using fabric. If you ever find yourself in Necluda, you ought to stop by. If you save up just 1 more point, you'll be able to use the Melania bed, which is said to bring prophecies from the horse god Melania. We appreciate your patience. I just need to talk to 1 more person. Now the question is, do I dare face the wrath of King Ghidorah Gleeok? Well, while we're here, I don't know what I expected. I wonder, if I drop a fire fruit, will you... all what I expected. Not even sure. Oh, is the King Ghidorah Gliok? Nope, there he is. I was gonna say, oh, is he gone because I did this quest that specifically mentioned him? Am I free of the bastard? No, he's over there. But maybe I can climb on the left side. I'm definitely not set to fight a Gliok. From you to chat, but I like King Ghidorah better. It's all based off of King Ghidorah from the Godzilla Monsterverse. Because he's like a three-headed giant dragon. So whenever I see a three-headed... It's very fitting. I see a three-headed dragon. It's like, what else do I call him but King Ghidorah? And that's like, I think, like the fourth one I've seen. I saw one on the bridge. I saw one in the Colosseum. I saw one flying around another area, or maybe it's like, it could be the exact same one, so I've seen two flying around this area. Very worrisome. Luckily, we can climb up this mountain and not really have to worry about Ghidorah Gliok. I'll have to remember that I can use Let's Go flight powers. Again, like, it's still interesting to me that, like, because if you piece together stuff when it comes to the Rito, in the lore, the Rito are originally meant to be technically flightless bird people, where they only fly on, like, airstreams and wind. They can't fly themselves. Obviously, like, in a few moments in Breath of the Wild, that's, like, debunked, like, at the end of the Warbler's Nest quest, where all of Cass's chicks fly away after you complete the shrine. So that was always, like, then again, it could be just a, this is the thing we kind of intended, which definitely made sense, like, if you think about it, because, like, Rivali's entire ability is that he's able to summon a burst of wind so powerful that it can lift him up into the sky. Which is just interesting because, like, if they kept that lore of the Rito cannot fly without wind, a Rito being able to make, like, huge gusts of wind is very impressive. Especially because, like, as far as we're aware, he wouldn't be related to the Wind Sage. So just through sheer willpower. I like to attack you out there. But through sheer willpower and hard work, Rivali was able to create massive gusts of wind. And he's not even a Wind Sage. Sorry, Addison. I met my quota. What's this giant bridge? Trying to make bridges up here? Do I have a license for that? I thought a person was standing up here. Instead, it was a pole. Well, we shall mark you as free Korok seeds in the future. Come on, fight me. Alright, now we'll... over here. We can ascend, then use Tulin's Wind Blast to get across. Well, maybe get across. Maybe we can just ascend. Or I could have built the bridge. Yeah, I can't. Although it seems like that could be a... underneath, like, a send spot. Maybe if I use the Tulin Wind... Almost, but no. Don't even think I'll be able to make it over here. That seems a bit too steep. Damn it. Let's see. Well, we can ascend up here. We should be closer to that one spot that looked very... like, ascendable. Nope, not ascendable, but that does look climbable. So we can... Actually, we can probably Tulin Wind, Tulin Tornado across from here. And you know, I only just realized that maybe the reason Tulin, like, had a front, like, this is it. Like, had a very important role to play in the Age of Calamity DLC. Was because they knew that Tulin was gonna be important in this game. So kind of foreshadowing. And from YouTube chat, I thought it, first it was a Hydra monster Greek mythology. Entirely possible. Because I'm fairly certain that King Ghidorah is based off of, like, Hydra or, like, multi-headed dragon monsters. Multiple possibilities. Then again, it's also possible that Japan has its own, like, multi-headed dragon, like, mythology. Entirely possible. But then again, you have no idea what some, like, inspirations and stuff might be in Japanese, like, media. So, like, fun fact, if you see a character being crucified in Japanese media, there's a good, like, 90% chance that's not a, like, Bible Jesus reference. It's actually an Ultraman reference. Because there was an entire episode where, like, a bunch of Ultramen just get crucified. I don't even know the context of that. And then just... I guess we can try to... Oh, high-flying monsters. I dodge you. Oh, yeah, I can... Zippity-zip. Oh, another dispenser. That looks like a... Well, it's not active. It has, like, the trappings of a shrine. But not the glow. Oop. I should probably eat a stamina thing, just in case. Because if this is a shrine... I'll take it, because this will allow me to, like, glide to places. And be, like, right above a thing. What the fuck? Why'd that jut out like that? Oh, it's intermittent. So no idea. So that's just to aim the thing. But this is obviously, yeah, a shrine. But will this actually activate a... Okay, it does activate a point. Seek the crystal connected to the beam and offer it at the shrine. Do so and I will grant you a light that banishes evil. Well, at least if I have a teleport point up here, I'll be happy. And there's a snowfield stable. Then, like, over here will probably be the other stable. But... I'll quickly come here, deliver the news to the statue, then we'll go to Lookout Outpost. See how things are there. We can talk to Purah and tell her that... Some stuff... Oh, maybe we can go to Toro and see if he has any conversation about me discovering like a sage. If we can even tell him, he might not listen. I completely went the wrong way. So you're telling me there was an entire, like, walking place up to the tower? Yeah, the big thing's dead.
Is this true? The goddess statue in that canyon has toppled. These are ill tidings, devout swordsman. That is the mother goddess statue. I implore you to help me restore her. Seek out the blue spirit Nadra, who chills the air around her as she dances across the heavens. When you have gained Nadra's claw, offer it at this spring.
Who's Nadra?
A spirit who takes the form of a great blue dragon, long in shape. If you search the skies, you may spot Nadra near this very spring.
What's Nadra's claw?
I speak of the sharp claws shrouded in cold on the tips of the blue spirit's limbs. One who approaches too closely puts themselves at great risk. Shoot from afar, and a fragment should fall safely to the earth.
I'll take care of it.
Please, I beg of you.
Alright, so we'll have to come here from time to time looking to see if Nadra's anywhere. I just realized we never even went into the depths at all today. Maybe next time we can try that quest because of that, like, the big statue in the Temple of Time. It's like, ooh, find my eyes in the depths of the four blah blah blah. Maybe. And maybe now that we have, like, a Rito coming here to be an exemplar or whatever, Robbie will finally leave and go back to the village. Did something fall? That looks new.
Lucky me! Such magnificent Zonai ruins right here in Lookout Landing. Can you believe it? Wardsworth is handling the research involved with it, which means it must have the super rare ancient Hyrulean that hardly anyone comes across. This is my first real job in the Zonai survey team, so I'm going to put it in some serious work.
For a thing that big and heavy to come crashing down on us, it's kind of a miracle no one got hurt. I'll look out for more falling debris. Gotta keep Lookout Landing safe.
Oh, this thing came crashing down here. I wonder if I could sell it for my wardrobe fund.
Oh, you're a freak.
Then I could buy up all the outfits I've been eyeing.
Don't tell me, based on your statue physique and distinctive right arm, you must be Link. Am I right? Purah has told me so much about you. I'm Wordsworth. My research specialty is ancient Hyrulean. And by ancient Hyrulean, I don't mean the text found in the ring ruins, but something different. It's what we call the language used at the time of the Hyrule's founding. Traces of it are still present in our speech today. You see the difference, I trust. The stone tablet that fell from the sky is inscribed with ancient Hyrulean. If I can manage to translate the text, it may be the key to understanding a moment in time from ancient Hyrule.
Oh.
I can translate this ancient Hyrulean, but my notes are back at the research lab in Kakariko Village. So I'll be heading there to check the text against my notes and proceed with the translation. I've already copied down what's inscribed here, so I'll be getting back to the village. If that piques your interest, Link, you should come to Kakariko Village so I can share what I've translated so far. This inscription has tremendous archaeological value. It's a bridge connecting us to the distant past. I aim to unravel its mysteries, and the sooner I get started, the better. It's etched with ancient Hyrulean text. You cannot read it. How goes it?
Carson, when do you think the stable will be ready?
It'll still be a while yet. I need to get the last roof planks correctly fitted. There's only one spot to finish. Well, until the stable's ready, we can't...
Well, until the stable's ready, we can't board any more horses. What a shame.
I shall fix it. Oh. I thought I was going to use that.
Oh, quit being such babies. I'm not going to kill you.
Well, look at that. It fixed perfectly. Thanks for helping out. I was having a hard time figuring out how to fit it. With the roof done, all that's left is to add the finishing touches. I'll get cracking, son, and done. Quick and quality blinking we're done. That's why every son chooses Hudson Construction. Okie dokes. Feeling pumped. Gonna get this done in one fell swoop. That's nice. Even if Bolson isn't here, he does it himself. How's that?
Well, well, this is a fine-looking stable. Can't say I'm surprised considering you're Hudson Construction's #1. And thanks for your help with this little project, son. Looks great. Now we can board horses at Lookout Landing. If you need help with horses, please talk to me anytime.
Interesting that you continue, like, expanding, but you only add, like, the tops. Oh, hey, a Goron. Our first Goron, in fact.
Link, I'm so happy to see you safely returned. I was telling this traveler the way to Goron City. It used to be pretty simple. You could turn toward Death Mountain and keep walking till you got there. However, since the lava started cooling, new roads have appeared all around Death Mountain. More than a few travelers have gotten mixed up. But listen to me going on and on about our problems. Can I help you?
What's the latest?
What is the latest? You must have seen the zone I ruined that fell into Lookout Landing's pond. Luckily, no one was hurt. The ruin offers a rare opportunity to read a message written in ancient Hyrulean. The Zonai survey team is studying it. You might want to take a look for yourself. I hear Mubs is getting new items in stock. You might want to stop by.
You're a Goron. You should know the way to Goron City. How in the name of Hylia did you forget?
Lay off. I'm embarrassed enough as it is. Besides, it's not that I forgot. When I left the city, there was still lava everywhere. I didn't know Death Mountain would stop erupting. The lava would cool and new roads would form.
You don't have to tell me. There was lava everywhere. It used to be so hot the Hylians couldn't step foot on the mountain without fire-resistant gear. Even if I wanted to take a trip that way, I couldn't.
Well, thanks to this guy, now you can. First, we have to walk down the road toward Death Mountain, which you can see over the northwest. Then we'll arrive at Woodland Stable, and from there, we keep going north.
Excuse me.
Thanks again for the directions, fella. Happy to be of service. Using Death Mountain as a landmark is all well and good, of course, but the red haze around the summit looks worryingly like gloom. Try not to get too close.
Oh.
All right, let's go. And on our way, we'll stop by that barista place you keep mentioning. Now you're talking.
Interesting. Oh, you got new stuff? Wow. You do have new stuff.
So remember that fragment I had, the one that showed a single mysterious figure? I found more fragments among the things our survey team brought back from the depths. And guess what? They fit together like puzzle pieces. Ta-da! Just look!
Oh.
Feast your eyes upon this amazing mural. The scene shows there's a whole series of statues down there like the one you found for me last time. But what really caught my attention is the way they're oriented. Each figure's pointing towards the next one in a series, until it ends with that last statue facing a final destination, a building that looks like a temple.
I think I already found that, if it's the temple that I'm thinking of. Because I think I already have that, sorry.
Also see those large ears on the figure in front of the building? That's gotta be one of the Zonai. And then there's the strange hand symbol that appears to be responding to whatever the Zonai's doing.
Then again, it could be a different one, and not the one that I found that got the true recreate from memory and Zonite thing.
So to collect my thoughts on all this, I'm pretty sure if you follow the gaze of each of those statues down there, you'll reach the structure. I'm also betting that the temple-like building holds something of Zonai origin. I've heard that the Zonai wielded mysterious powers, so I wonder if this correlates to those powers. Of course, all this is still just speculation on my part, so that's where you come in, swordsman. I want you to find the temple structure depicted in the mural. Initially, I figured I could just go myself, so I gathered a bunch of bright blooms and supplies. They pulled the kid card on me and said I couldn't go into the depths. So, here.
Thank you.
You can have these too.
Thank you.
Bright blooms and arrows are perfect for exploring the depths. There's the added bonus that checking out the depths might provide us with clues to help find Princess Zelda. So if it all works out, maybe you'll snag some mysterious power for yourself and gain clues about the princess. Nothing but good things, right? Thanks for your help with this, swordsman.
Yeah, but I already did it, I think.
What? You mean to tell me you already found the temple?
Knew it.
And what was in there?
Hands.
Auto build. With the ability to instantly replicate things you've built? And schema stones? So it really was Zonai Temple housing mysterious power down in the depths.
I'm kind of sad that I didn't find this first and follow the statues, but oh well.
And that may also mean that some of the things collected from the depths may give us other clues. Wait here just a sec. Not that. Nope, not that either. Aha! Here we go! Here, swordsman.
Another schema stone! Well, that'll be handy to go flying around, I guess.
This is a schema stone for a balloon, right? So if you use this with auto build, you could replicate a balloon, right? I'm thinking. Yeah. That balloon over there belongs to Goggles, but it's broken right now. Do you think you might be able to fix it with auto build? So exciting! I'm gonna see it in action pronto. I'll go prepare real quick. Okay. Swordsman, everything's ready. Please demonstrate how auto build replicates things.
Hot air balloon! I create you!
And this one might be really, like, much better than the other one, because then I don't have to have, like, permanent, like, flamethrower blasting, waste my Zonai energy.
I can't believe it! You rebuilt the balloon in an instant!
Does this mean Robbie can fuck off back to Hatino now?
This mysterious power goes beyond scientific explanation.
We live in a world of magic, Josha. Science is dead.
Goggles. Hey! Goggles!
What are you yelling about, Josha? Inconceivable! My balloon! It's fixed!
This must be the mysterious power of the zone I had. I never thought I'd see such a marvel with my very own eyes. Thank you for making this a reality. Please take this. I've been saving it for a special occasion.
That doesn't really help me much, but I'll still take it, thank you.
I still haven't been able to figure out what that is.
I know what it is.
But judging from that light, it's gotta be Zonai in origin. Since you can use Zonai powers, I think it would be better for you to have it. There was an incredible power line hidden in the depths after all. I think I'll keep researching the depths going forward. Who knows, I just might find a clue about Princess Zelda. If you make any new discoveries in the depths, please let me know, swordsman. Yes? Did you need something, swordsman? Hey! No way, Koga, the leader of the Yiga clan was there? Oh, this is dangerous. I gotta regain my composure. Okay, come this way. Here's my anti-Koga bomb. Kill him. So you faced Koga in the depths. What's the leader of the Yiga clan up to down there? From what I know, the Yiga clan is a super dangerous group that schemes against the kingdom of Hyrule, and Koga's had it out for you and Princess Zelda for a long time. He'd do anything to put an end to your lives. Despite everything we're looking into already, we can't just take our eyes off this threat. Besides, Koga could know what's happened to the princess. That would make a lot of sense. If you do go after him, keep in mind that I'll be continuing my research of the depths from right here. Oh, by the way, do you know about the Forest of Time south of Hyrule Field?
Forest of Time.
There's a
maybe?
There's a chasm there, and I've gotten reports of another series of statues found at the bottom of it. These statues are different from one you showed me using the camera. They seem to point the way somewhere too, and do come near where you got your auto-build ability. But they don't stop there. These statues lead farther southwest into the depths. Where they go is anyone's guess, but I bet there's a destination far beyond that building worth seeing. I'll keep gathering info about what's in the depths, so be sure to stop by and check with me sometime.
Okay, I need to remember that. There are other statues nearby that lead someplace. Oh, maybe Robbie did fuck off. Nope, he's just right there.
We must get to that lab. I really appreciate you fixing up my balloon. Ultra thanks! That auto-build thing is pretty darn amazing. I should have a good think about all the practical uses of that someday. Oh, that reminds me. Hey, you, listen up! Now that Josha has solved the mystery of that slate, I can return to the Purapad Laboratory in Hatino Village. If you go there, I can make even more improvements to your Purapad, starting with the sensor. You'll find the lab in East Necluda, off in the southeast corner of Hyrule. On its far side is Hatino Village. Go a bit farther than that and you'll see a mighty peculiar place. Don't let the looks fool you, it's a cutting-edge lab. Alright, I'm going to head over there. I'll be waiting for you to arrive. See you in Hatino Village! Don't keep me waiting.
Now let's see if we can talk to Purah, let her know I saved... Oh! Hearth! Hey, Hearth!
Yes.
Linky, welcome back. I've been hearing a lot about your adventures. A serious cold front, food shortages, a floating ship, and there was a sighting of someone who looked like the princess. I had no idea things were that dire for the Rito. If you hadn't shown up to help out, who knows what their fate would have been. It's become clear as day that there's a connection between Princess Zelda and the upheaval.
I mean, I also found out that her horse did not like her vibes, so something's happening.
Things are much more serious than I previously thought. I need you to hurry to that remaining regions and soon. And we need to investigate the other village I'm concerned about too.
Remaining regions?
You've got to be kidding. This is exactly what you should be using your Purapad for. Did you forget already? Well, I guess that's in character for you, isn't it?
Harsh?
Can I see the Purapad? There are 3 locations left. Eldon to the northeast, Lanayru to the east, and Gerudo region to the southwest. From here, Eldon to the northeast is probably closest. Monsters are pretty active to the south anyway, so you're better off sticking closer to here, you know? Anyway, if you need a refresher on that, do check your Purapad. I'm leaving those regions of phenomena in your hands, so make me proud. I've also got the other village on my mind.
What other village?
It's a relatively new place called Terrytown in Akala.
I know Terrytown.
Hudson Construction is located there. They're the same folks who built Lookout Landing and the Skyview Towers. For some reason, Zonai devices are falling near that area more than anywhere else. There's got to be a special reason for it. If you want more info, talk to Atmos down in the shelter. He can probably point you in the right direction. He helps deploy the Monster Control Crew squad to where they're needed and has extensive geographical knowledge. He can tell you more about more than I can about various regions of peoples. Keep me posted.
Hey there, Hearth. How you doing, buddy?
Oh, look who it is. I told Purah about all that's happened at the village. Without your guidance, I don't think Tulin would have matured so much in such a short time. Thank you, Link. Despite everything you helped with, we'd still be helping to find Princess Zelda either way. We Rito are the obvious right pick for scouring the skies. We'll be protecting the skies and checking out the Sky Islands.
That's cool. That's just super cool. I guess we can head back to Hatino, see what Robbie's doing over there, at the very least. And then we'll probably call it, because we've been going for 5 hours. It does not feel like it. We just keep going and going and going and going and going and going. Don't stop, can't stop. Too much game! And then maybe next time we can begin by stalking Cece to see what she's doing. Sabotage her run for mayor. Kind of disappointed I can't blast myself in town. People would freak out about Shadow Tulin. But man, I love this game. Tears of the Kingdom is, like, such a good game. I do appreciate Breath of the Wild for what it is, but I really do like how they're handling the story and character in this game. It just feels much better that, like, the characters and stuff and everything are more, like, involved. Because, like, just compare Rito of, Tulin of Rito Village. Compare that to Vom Meadow in its entirety. Because Vom Meadow in Breath of the Wild, it was just you go to Rito Village, talk to people, and they're like, oh yes, our warrior Teba is kind of heading that up. You find Teba, he's just like, who are you? And you say, I am a warrior here to help you. I don't believe you. Prove yourself. You prove yourself. Huh, I underestimated you. Don't be modest. Let's go kick some ass. You kick some ass. And then you do it. Wow, even the guidance stone is gone. Oh, you have a tiny, like, version of your, like, RoboPal.
What a pleasant morning. Hey, you! The Prepad Laboratory is ready for us to do some great things together. First, let's get that sensor up and running. Come on, let me see the Prepad. That'll only take a moment. Oh. 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4!
It's only taken me like 20 hours, but we finally have the sensor.
Dunzo! Now this sensor will make a sound if there are shrines near you.
Yeah!
Alright, now that I've installed that sensor for you, how about you walk around the lab to test out how it reacts? Hey, where are you going? We need to finish testing your new sensor. Come back, will you? We're still testing that sensor, so hold off on rushing around for now. Just walk in the direction you're moving when you hear a sensor react.
Do I have to go up? Oh, there's nowhere up here. I'm trying to find it. Is it this book?
What's this? The sensor that I installed on your pad is reacting to something right here and now. It reacts when you're moving towards a shrine. The sensor must be detecting a shrine down the slope in front of the lab. Is there really one that close by? There must be, because my creations are perfect, unless they get broken in some way. Now why don't you go check down the slope in that direction that the sensor was indicating?
Is there a cave? Like, I feel like there has to be a cave. Would be funny if I already found this before. But I did not. Also, like, how does the sensor detect these shrines? I understand them detecting Sheikah shrines. But how the hell do these detect these shrines, Zonai shrines?
I'm going to kill you. Ugh.
Let's fly through the sky, Denny.
From YouTube chat, Breath of the Wild acted like it was rushed, thus one took 6 years to perfect and it shows. I don't know how long it took Breath of the Wild to be made. I think it was more of the vibes they were going for. They wanted to really emphasize the exploration. And for that, they kind of, like, they didn't know how to put in, like, a grand story. So it was just like, well, you can go and beat up the final boss if you want to, but you should really do these other things. And, like, I feel like, Zora's Domain was kind of a precursor to, like, this, because that one really had a lot of, like, care and, like, character to it, that it felt like a lot of other places kind of missed.
My design of the sensor is beyond perfection! Just listen to its sounds and you'll find your way to that nearby shrine. What? You found it? I'd expect nothing less from you. Anyway, how about that sensor handy, huh? I'd expect nothing less from me! Well, I've told you what you need to know about the sensor, but I fear it's gone in one ear and out the other. So hang on a moment. Okay, the details look correct, and I'll post it right here. Yes, very good! Here you go, the operation instructions for the sensor. Now you can review this sensor feature anytime you want. Just read that poster there. Now you begin to see the true potential of the pad. But I'm nowhere near done yet. I created new features for that device while I was waiting for you here. Yes, I whipped up some prototypes of these extra features and can get them on your pad at any time. That is, with some help from you, getting some final data I need in order to activate them perfectly. Let's talk about if you want those upgrades and enjoy that sensor, a taste of great things to come. Until then... Hey, you, we have more work to do. Your pad is nowhere near its full capability yet. The pad will be even better after I add some extra features. Those include the most essential one, the travel medallion feature that lets you set up gates for instant travel anywhere. There's also Hero's Path mode. It shows you where you've traveled. Finally, Sensor Plus, which helps you find more than shrines. Your pad will be perfect once I've installed all those. But first I'll need you to get some test data so I can fine-tune my prototypes. So let's get to work on that pad. Just talk to me anytime.
Well, I guess we'll do that in a bit. We'll do that next time. We've been going for 5 hours, and I think we did a lot. We didn't go into the depths, but we did do all of the main Rito Village stuff, save them from Blizzard, which is like, it was so good. It blew all of the other dungeons from Breath of the Wild out of the water. And the boss fight also blew all of the, all of the blight fights out of the water as well. It was fairly simplistic, but I do like how, like, at the very least when dodging the attacks, Tulin's power was very involved with that. Like, you needed it to dodge the attack, which was very cool. And again, like, I really do enjoy how the characters are handled here. We had an ally go through the dungeon with us, and now we have, like, his spirit shadow clone following us. And I still really, really enjoy that Sean Chiplock was basically kind of reprises the role of very important Rito person as the Wind Sage. Which is just interesting because for some reason it's almost like they went out of the way to not let Teba talk. Because they have, like, Tulin greet you at the beginning, but Teba doesn't say anything, and then it cuts off the voice acting before he talks. And then when you return, he doesn't talk. It's a little weird. But hey, the good old Rivali Teba voice actor got some representation as the Wind Sage. And again, I still find it interesting that Rivali was able to utilize wind so well despite, well, I assume not being the Wind Sage descendant. Then again, maybe the Wind Sage had multiple descendants, and Rivali also had latent wind powers, and that's why he was able to be so good with his Rivali's Gale, to the point that he was able to give it to you after his death. But I actually prefer the idea that Rivali was just a really good Rito warrior. That, like, if you compare him to everybody else on the champions, Rivali feels very out of place to a degree. You have the chieftain of the Gerudo. You have, like, the chief grand protector of the Gorons. You have the princess of the Zora. You have the princess of Hyrule. And then the, like, gifted knight who was besting grown men in swords fight from the Age of 4, who was wielding the sword that seals the darkness. And not to mention, everybody was special. Urbosa had lightning powers given to her, it felt like. Same thing with Daruk. He was just born with his natural shield. And Mipha, born with healing powers. Link, he was kind of born gifted and skilled. And, like, destined to be great. The only one that kind of struggled with their greatness was Zelda, and Zelda was kind of the one that Rivali seemed connected to the most, according to his diary, where he kind of related to her struggles, and how even though she's the princess and meant to be great, she's still struggling with her power, which was cool. And meanwhile, Rivali, he was just a normal Rito warrior. He was not, like, the great warrior of the Rito by, like, birth or expectation. He just was a very good, like, archer who beat everybody in an archery challenge, asked for a training range, and worked desperately hard to perfect a magnificent wind technique. Which, again, kind of makes more sense in the forgotten lore that Rito were meant to only fly on wind, like, and not be able to actually, well, not like fly, but like glide on wind and not actually fly. And so Rivali's power was through sheer willpower, technically being a flightless bird that can only glide, he attains flight. And then they just decided, I guess, you know what, we'll let all the Rito fly. Makes me wonder the canonicity of the Rito only living 40 years. Considering, like, the other major Rito lore of them only gliding on wind and not flying is obviously not canon. Yeah, it's just an interesting choice that Tulin is able to use these wind powers because he's related to the Wind Sage, while Rivali was just able to brute force it with sheer willpower and training. It's neat. I also wonder who else will be the sages, because Sidon I could see maybe being the sage since he was related to Mipha and she had special powers of healing. Then there's Yonobo, who's probably the sage for fire, probably. Since he has the shield, same thing as Daruk. Maybe Riju could be the, like, Gerudo sage, but at the same time, she doesn't really have any inherent power. She just, like, wears the lightning helm. We'll have to see. Or then again, who knows? Because, like, Tulin was the sage and not Teba, so it could be anybody for anything. But yeah. As for, like, getting to the Stormwind arc, that was very, very fun. Again, very cool to have Tulin be a little sidekick. Well, then again, I guess to a degree it was more like we were his sidekick because he was the one unlocking everything. He was just very cool. He was helpful in fights. The boss fight was cool. The dungeon did feel a bit, like, simple in hindsight, but going through it with the music, very, very nice. But I do believe that shall be it for now. I feel like we did a lot. We returned Rito Village to its original splendor. Next time, we will try to get all of the, like, Purapad accessories. Which is funnily, like, 2 of them I think are DLC from Breath of the Wild, which is kind of neat that they're just bundled in here. You don't have to buy them again. Granted, this is also meant to be, like, an expansion that just went crazy, so I guess they figured a $70, like, pseudo-expansion sequel was enough of a entry fee. But yeah, I am loving Tears of the Kingdom. It is very, very great. And we will do more next time. Maybe try to fill in more of the towers, do Robbie's sensor stuff, see about maybe going into the underground a bit more for, like, for the Temple of Time creature thing, Poe statue freak, and just, like, many other things. Maybe see about stalking Cece at night for that quest, and we'll just see. But yes, thank you very much for watching, everybody. If you want more from me, my Linktree, linktr.ee/neonicywings, has links to everything that I do, like my edited content YouTube channel, my YouTube for streaming, and Twitch for streaming, depending on your preference. And I swear, I'm working on a Breath of the Wild script review for the edited content YouTube channel, and I hope to get it out. Maybe not this year. I am very slow on editing. Brain goes bleh. But elsewise, in my Linktree, there's also links to places I upload my art, because art is fun. My little character in the corner in my end slate. And then a few sites that I upload my writing to, because writing is fun. I really need to do more of that, write some of my stories. And then finally in my Linktree is the Patreon, a glorified donation bucket for the extraordinarily kind. But yes, thank you very much for watching, everybody. Just remember, be you, be true, be happy, but most importantly, be kind and stay hydrated. And thank you for spending your time with me. Bye.